Hello? Hello? Oh my god, it's glitching out. Hello there. Hello there. Why is it glitching? Hello there. Let me open the thing. Oh my god, I've been away for a couple of days and it's already messing up. Why is it like this? Hello? Holy crap. Okay. It should be fine now. Okay. I give up. What is going on? Anyway, while I'll fix this, I'ma talk. I'ma keep talking. So, hello there. It's been a while. It has been super busy, yet very exhausting. Oh my god. Ugh. There's like a lot of places that I went. A lot of barbecue, a lot of smoke, a lot of charred food. Granted, they are pretty good, but yeah, too much for me. So, hopefully that doesn't upset my stomach for a while. I do have to note that there's a chance that the internet might be buggy, and there's a chance that the stream will cut off. So I'm just saying, just a precaution, because I don't know what happened. Apparently, the internet providers still haven't gone back to work. I don't know, and the internet has been acting out all over the place for a couple of days. So who knows? I don't know. Anyway, let's play reverse. Oh. If I do this, does this... I really want to switch internet though. I don't think it's a good idea. But, well, I have to deal with it. Okay, let's start.
I've noticed that intellectually stimulating activities are more effective in team bonding. That's why I've put this together. All problems and no.
Oof, been a while. Marsha. Tuesday. Ooh, blue lullaby. Interesting. I have to say, I expanded my wilderness, and I don't know how to look back at these two things that got added up. Yeah. We could play the wilderness, like right now. Critter Center Handbook. For new buildings. Huh. Training for one critter. Use the draw to get one critter. How do you do that? Use business scale to unlock this feature. What is this? His medicine pocket! Look at them! You ate my glove? How about some Reagent. Damn it. Where did all these critters come from? Calm down, Medicine Pocket. You've been here for a while now. Shouldn't you be used to the chaos around here? Oh, sorry. I forgot that it's usually you causing the chaos around Laplace.
Nice.
Uh,
Nice.
They're gonna tear this place apart. What the hell? Gnawing away at the door panel, crunching up the asphalt and cement, setting the lawn on fire. I'm excited. I'm glad to see you're so lovely, lively. My dear children, don't forget your proper social etiquette, alright? Our arcane skills shine again and the critters' enthusiasm temporarily subsided. You seem to be quickly adapting to life in the wilderness. But have you considered the other issue that may arise, Miss Newbabel? Ooh. Territorial disputes, resource competition, settlement forming, then of course the repression? What? I'm sorry. I need to get back on my English thingy. Ugh, what is that word? Irrepressible? Instinct. Great. I understand your concern, Mr. X. In fact, I've been thinking a lot about this issue. Oh! Hello there. The medical. Hello. Welcome in. I just started. The lady sighed and shake her head helplessly. What I mean to say is, I can help you. That is, if you're willing to provide me with some energetic volunteers for my new invention. What exactly do you plan to do? It's simple. We need a cranky gumball machine. Turn the crank and you get critter candies with various unique flavors. The candy will attract different kind of critters, and more importantly, the critters will eat the candy rather than chew on the lawn. Rest assured, these candy won't harm the critters. In fact, they'll provide them with richer nutrients. You can control the quantity, improve quality, and achieve scalability, automated production. Did you read the point where critters breeding is relevant in your... Yes. I just had the time to grind all the stuff to upgrade my wilderness. Yes. To see why I can't give it a try. The only drawback, of course, is that it hasn't been invented yet. Mutual assistance, my friend. Provide me with a batch of energetic critters volunteers for me to analyze so that I can prepare candies tailored to different critters. And I provide you with a fully functioning cranking gumball machine. Welcome to the mid-game. I mean, technically in terms of story, I'm not in the mid-game, technically. Oh wait, no. I am. I am in the mid-game. That is true. Happy to be here. I didn't expect you to have such a profound understanding of critters. Sharp eye businesswoman size X up with interest. Well, I don't exactly. I have to admit, a certain butterfly has provided substantial assistance in this research. Knowledge, inspiration, and a touch of mischief. He sighed as if unwilling to talk about her further. Alright, I look forward to working with you, Mr. X. He offered a warm handshake. X is evil. He has something cooped up in his brain. Here you can look at the quantity and the available flavors of the gumball in the cranking gumball machine. In the winder, listen to the mysterious sound and give the machine a shake before drawing your gumball. And don't worry, your first winder is provided for you completely free of charge. Oh. Shake it, shake it, shake it. Ooh, what is that? New pebble candy? Pinnacle gross? Ooh, I don't know what this is, but wow. I keep taking psychic damage from the subtle foreshadowing even in such an unassuming conversation. Critical gacha, my beloved. Is this a gacha? I thought that's like an already a gacha one. Is this for the minigame? Like sometimes they have for events? Is that from this? They use the latest teleport technology to reset all remaining gummo flavor back to their undrawn state for free. How do you get these? Fluff selection. Don't know what this is. How do you get this? Rehabilitation center. Blah blah blah. Currency. Okay. Something is in there. Let me check one last time before I go. Oh, what is this? A sturdy quarters. A quarter. Other numbers are as expected. Income stable, no real surprises. The Critters Rehabilitation Center has successfully completed its first quarter. That provides that the business has a solid foundation. Now we need innovation to really grow our revenue. Stupid! Your office printer went toot this morning and printed out 3 orders. Is it time for another meeting? Everyone gathered together with no refreshment, no balls, no balls, or balloons, just piles and piles of paper. Good memory. Today is the day of our quarterly review, and while there won't be a ball, we have prepared plenty of refreshments. I'm looking forward to it, Miss New Rebel. Of course, as soon as we finish the meeting, we can spend the rest of the time enjoying our tea. She gently pat Sotheby on the head before heading her a document. Is this the plan? Wow, this is quite a lot of paper. What? The Critters Rehabilitation Center's quarterly meeting is held as scheduled. Everyone gathers to hear the result of the first quarter, with the speaker outlining its direction in simple strokes. Based on the first quarter revenue performance, I have devised a business plan to usher in a new era for the company. For now, rather than explaining the specifics, I'd like to talk about something more heartfelt about the Critters Rehabilitation Center. Whoa, what happened? Just then, a commotion interrupted the meeting. A carbuncle, a cultivated and well-trained employee, pokes his head in from the entrance. It hops in place twice, feeling apologetic for its abruptness. This is a signal, a sign that something big is about to happen. Look!
What happened?
What's that in the Chris's mouth? Oh my! A very long order slip indeed. They dragged that all the way from the printer? A stream of white snowflakes floats in from outside. You see, we may need to revise our revenue targets. Business. It's all about business. Yep, it's the most well-supported minigame. Even the official Discord rewards you for reaching some milestone, including 1 pull. Ooh, oh. So, this is actually the thing that you won from the minigame, as in like to use the currency on. Okay, so I've been missing on this before, so I didn't know. One told me. Anyway,
I'm telling you.
that's a great thing to know. Let's go and continue the story. Chapter 7, Part 13, The Wave of Art. It's not that important in comparison to the Vager, don't worry. Oh, I mean, I played that minigame before. It's pretty fun. Since I played Super Autopets before. Yeah. It's so fun. Anyway, The Wave of Art. Train Station 1914.
Malcolm, when will they give us the order to attack? What's taking so long? The island is just across the bay. We have men, weapons, supplies, everything. Just give us order and we will take to shore. Check out these bad boys. Anti-Arcanum weapons courtesy of the American from that Walden place. That creep just doesn't sit right with me. He's got that Arcanus stink about him. But his technology is solid and we needed it. We've got to get ahead of the Serbs and the Greeks.
This army has been stationed here for a long time, perhaps too long. The soldiers, stranded and demoralized by their failed landing, face days of uncertainty without orders while politicians bicker. They are left with heat, food, meal. Oh my god.
Georgie.
Demoralized.
The big shots. I'm sure they'll just hug out their differences in the meeting room or something.
I doubt it.
Besides, you saw the monsters on that island. Can't speak for everyone here, but I don't want to die.
Screw the negotiations! Screw the committee! Like it or not, we were the first ones to find the island, not the Austrians or the Germans.
Oh. He grumbled and picked a monocular back up. The sea is tranquil, as if it's often this time of year. The water sparkles under the golden sun, stretching the horizon without an island in sight.
Damn, those Arcanists have gone into hiding again. I swear I could see it from here yesterday.
There it is! That's the island. He blinks, unsure if his eyes are tricking him.
Are those bird-like creatures leaving in droves?
His word barely catch anyone's attention. A new poker game is underway on the supply crate. A radio, a couple of beers, and a game of poker, a rare moment of enjoyment. Who could ask for more?
Georgie, brother, leave them be. Come, play with us. George?
The soldier does not seem to hear his name. He gripped the monocular tightly. His mouth
What an
open.
opportunity this is. It's too good to pass up. We've got to act now.
My ears. A drop of vibrant paint sliding down his cheek and land on the ground with a splat.
We will claim what is ours. This island belongs to us. It's in our territory and we were the first to find it. Why shouldn't it be ours?
The card player paused, gawking at the paint sliding down each other's face, unaware of their own faces are melting as well. In the silence, the only sound that fills the air is the static of the radio.
The Austro-Hungarian Empire has officially declared war on Serbia. Russia is mobilizing in support of Serbia. Germany demands Russia to stop mobilizing at once.
World War One.
Germany is mobilizing. France is mobilizing.
Yes, begun. The Great War. Kakania. Ring Road. The street has turned into a canvas of mesmerizing hue. The painful paint swirl and bursts, creating one spiral after another. It's almost like a stage set of a twisted carnival.
Father, Mother, Albert, Ilse! Open the door. It's important. You have to listen to me.
She pounded on the door, but as soon as she makes contact, the doors soften and melt like butter. She tripped through the door, but quickly recoiled at the horror inside. The art and specimen, once delicate and exquisite, now resemble a jumble of splattered paint.
No, this can't be. Albert?
Still, with a glimmer of hope, she carefully calls out to her brother.
Clara, it's odd to see you so flustered. What's the matter?
The familiar voice brings immense relief
I'm
to her
headed to
heart.
the business school. We'll talk when I get back.
Albert picks up the hat and adjusts the brim. The pin on his hat, regular shop, shimmer in the dim light. Thank goodness he seemed to be fine. He's still the reliable brother she remembers, the family pride in his sharp three-piece suit.
Business school? But didn't you swear to never go back? Ever since your human classmate shot your arm in a duel. Wait, what happened to your arm?
He turns around and can see it, finally. However, his suit is covered in paint, railing down his face. An arm of flowing colors is attached to his body like a mismatched puzzle
Ethan.
piece.
Yes, he wounded me. He had to prove his standing to the Brotherhood. There was no other way. But that's in the past. He gave me his arm, so now we're even.
He raised his left hand to show her blade. Break. Blood are still on it. He casually tossed it aside, letting it clatter to the darkness and disappear into a swirl of colors. Albert grabbed his walking stick, his new arm dangling lifelessly.
I have to find Johnson, Raymond, and Herbert. That little rascal pushed Ilsa into the fountain. We have a score to settle. Take care, Clara.
Damn, he's hot. He stride past her and hailed a carriage.
Albert, don't go!
She runs to stop the carriage, but is unaffected by her effort. Everything else in place. Set a footstep approach from behind.
The storm syndrome is spreading, Doctor. Stay any longer, you'll be infected too. Please, leave with me.
The trembling ground interrupts her. A mob with distorted face swarms through the street, chanting slogans and singing in their own white pro-war pamphlet litters on the ground like snowflakes being absorbed in a mirror. Something. The city is bursting with armadilling. I give up.
Sign bell in the parade. Is that Aurora? I just met her at the coffee house last week. We were talking about her wedding.
Watch out, Doctor!
A sign crashed on the ground beside them. Rage-filled citizens are tearing the streets apart. Even the handle of the roadside benches are yanked off. The fervent protest consumed all who came across it.
This is bad. They have lost their minds. This way, Doctor. We have to get out of here.
We're fighting the crowd.
Your only choice is to kneel.
Salute.
Wait for the
Let's shake hands. No friends.
Liberato dalla paura.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Protect the baby.
Even Apollo bows before me,
Make the future brighter.
and you should feel proud. Leave me or die.
Whoa.
Want to march into the darkness. Let the earth tremble. Liberato dal fratello.
Whoa. Salute.
Wait for the right moment.
No friends.
The baby is about to die. Ooh. August died. Oh.
Apollo bows before me.
Pardon me.
Liberato dalla paura. Let the weak unite. Cazzo. Abbraccia la morte.
Oh. Nice. I mean, it shouldn't be a difficult fight.
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi. Requiescat in pace.
Before we start, I have to say something. Why is Kakanya's brother so hot? Elbow looks so good. Oh my god. Anyway, unfortunate that her family died.
This way, Doctor. We have to go back to your clinic. The Special Operations Squad will meet us there.
The young investigator holds the doctor's hand, determined to do her duty. But the doctor halts her steps and drops her head, looking dejected.
Marcus, you once said that there was another way to make things right. And then you did your part, as I did mine. But now, after all that's happened, please tell me, what's the point of us trying? Will we save them in time? Is there any chance that we can turn things around?
She struggled to hold back a sob. A roaring crowd faded into the distance, and the ring road of yesterday is now a distant memory, never to be
The
relieved.
ritual you acquired, the one you said could save everyone. Is it working now?
Let me in.
Oh! We're at Laplace. The floor in Laplace corridor has lost its clean silver sheen. Loken and his slobbering mud Sutton play a major role in the destruction. The guard used every cleaning orb in their inventory to restore every inch of the original glory. A pair of angry feet stomp across the floor, ignoring their colleagues' attempt to stop them. Enigma add more muddy footprint without hesitating.
I
Enigma,
have just one question.
how could you dirty the floor?
Why hasn't the project stopped yet?
His outcry elicited a reaction. The door of the director's office flinging opens, and an angry figure comes out.
Hoffman, you have been removed from the team. You're not authorized to be here. You have violated
The LSCC safety management regulations? I brought them with me. You're welcome.
He throws the hefty manual right back into his former leader's face.
If you cared about the regulations as much as you claim, you'd know that none of what's happening aligns with its guidelines. Even the head of Laplace has no authority to continue the experiment under these circumstances.
Before he can continue, his ex-leader sharply cuts him off.
Get out of my face, Adler. I don't have time for this. We're in a state of war. Every participant has signed an informed consent form. If you are not part of this project, please leave immediately. We only have 18 hours until the storm. This is it. The first time we've made such a breakthrough in all 9 storms. Your sister gave up her life to take us this far. I hope you don't need me to remind you that.
Adler Hoffman is abruptly silent. A fury rage ignites in his hazel eyes. A deafening void engulfs the space as Ulrich realizes verbal blunder.
She made the ultimate sacrifice, hoping that it would lead to a breakthrough. But instead, death continues to rise. How can you let this go on?
He charged ahead, shoving Ulrich aside with his elbow. Ulrich's head slammed against the wall, air fluid shifting erratically inside.
To know why why the experiment is still going.
He started working on the padlock on the door. Nothing going to stop him from breaking through today. The alarm goes off. Ulrich struggles on his feet against the wall, a hand up to his head.
Don't we have enough crazies around here? Madame Lucy has important things to do. She has no time for you. Go cry to your therapist, human.
Important? What could be possibly more important than this right now? What happened to the humanitarian ideals of the Foundation? Are we now under the tyranny of machines? What's this important thing she's got to do? Reading the paper? Sipping on oil and charging up in a 230-volt bath?
He cracked the code. Pushing Ulrich's hand aside, Enigma forced his way into the room. The room is completely dark. A piston spins at his feet.
Is that you, Adler? Welcome.
Okay. It's some interesting situation.
Look at this mirror, dear. There's a sizable stain on it.
I mean, it's broken.
Yes, it is. Maybe its owner meant to break it so that the stain would be thoroughly removed. Now the stain is gone, and the owner has a collection of little mirrors. She must have accidentally left this one behind.
Whose mirror is these?
A lady with great ambitions and an unconscious charm. A lady who wishes to make the rest of the world accept who she is, and has suggested that many others join her way of thinking. Her brother, on the contrary, hopes to be taken in. In his attempt to act like everyone else, he lost an arm in a duel. If you ask me, dear, I'd say they're very alike. Equally lonely.
Those two green sadness.
The brother and sister are a mirror image of each other. She's often repulsed by the sight of him, unable to reconcile herself with all that he reminds her of.
These depressed German argue with the rich fading fluid. It is a very fun dynamic, those two. I really like them. A very rare situation you get those two combined.
Now the brother has found his missing arm, along with his long-lost dignity. The surgery that the sister had been hoping would be done on this world has finally started. But all of a sudden, she's terrified of the incisions. As I said, despite their differences in approach, the brother and sister are mirror images of one another. But now the mirror is broken. I hope she can make it through the 7 years of bad luck. Poor thing. There's no way around it.
He died. Therapy won't help your brother, Kakania. A sandstorm in the room. A tiny grain of sand slips into the eye, causing tears. Tears? Well, in response. The piston rotates on the floor like a toy.
I am not in a suitable form to receive a guest. Simone, can you put me back in my body?
Her assistant rushed over and put her into the robot body.
I feel much better.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, you have even put on a face for me. How sweet of you. I have noticed your icy gaze, Researcher Adler. You are yearning to correct the logic of this place. Well, I only said that to Simone out of courtesy. In reality, whichever body I am put into makes no difference to me.
Her ill-timed explanation annoys him even more.
The experiment, ma'am. Why hasn't it stopped? Are you going to pretend that nothing's happened? That no one died? Could it be that you and Ulrich, the awakened, being the tin cans you are, have no regard for actual lives?
Adler Hoffman, I will not warn you again.
Ooh. Ulrich storms back into the room with 2 guards, ready to throw him out at any moment.
Relax, Adler. You are led by a biased opinion because you lack critical information, a common defect in all cognitive processes. I believe you will shift to a more rational perspective once you receive sufficient information on the subject.
Do you remember that face? The human known for his logical thinking responds with an overwhelming amount of feeling.
We are humans, not machines. We are not expendable parts. I have plenty of reasons to question your decisions. Your excessive insistence on this experiment could be a sign of uncontrollable behavior, a trait commonly seen in arcanists.
The experiment has been cancelled everywhere, except for this very room.
What?
The robot flashes a smile as if anticipating the man to be pleased with her response.
As you and Researcher Medicine Pocket have said, the ritual is beyond the limits of almost everyone here. The side effects will kill them before the ritual can even take effect. The first wave was inevitable. Dora had pressed send before she disintegrated. We only managed to halt the subsequent transmissions and evacuate the unaffiliated staff. We kept only a few arcanists on the team, and each has signed the consent form.
Mutual consent, that bodily form again.
Forgive me, ma'am, but I have to use your argument against you. You too are guided by a biased opinion, an overly optimistic one, because you have failed to properly assess the risks involved. We have suffered enough misfortunes just by uttering a few syllables of the incantation.
I meant to say bloody, not bodily. Oh my god. Anyway.
We've talked about the limit of things before. You should know better and ask the rest of the team to quit the experiment. Your insistence will only bring calamity upon calamity on our people for nothing.
The researcher fights to calm down. Reiterating his views he had already shouted in the hallway, Ulrich begins his retort, but the directors simply nod in agreement.
You might be right. But how is being right going to help us?
Huh?
That is true. She grins, trying for a warm, gentle smile, but it comes across as anything but. Enigma depicts that face every time she tries to show a hint of humanity. It only serves a highlight on how difficult she is from everyone else.
Of the limit. And I am surprised that it is you who brought it up.
Enigma paused for a second. Not sure if she being sarcastic. Okay, let me read. You remember that face? I think is the original director of the Foundation. Is it? Or am I wrong? This is such a deep detail from Awakens. Really?
The physical appearance of humans has remained relatively unchanged since the Neolithic era, but their thoughts and civilization continued to evolve and underwent significant transformations.
Damn, that far back?
The achievements that humanity enjoys today were not given to the species by any one person with godlike powers, but were the result of the collective efforts of all human beings. Limits and boundaries must be pushed, or there would never have been room for development. There is no reason to believe that the limit cannot be challenged, especially when we already have the tools to do so. We must make progress happen.
Grandiose lies.
Lies?
Oh crap. He forgot about her excellent hearing.
We have no choice but to go beyond that limit. If we do not break away from the storm, there is no future for us, let alone progress. We need to first determine all the side effects as a priority. This important step will help us compile data and eliminate the effects so our colleagues can use the ritual safely.
And who will try it this time, Madam Lucy? You're not going to test the side effects as the cost of lives, are you?
No. Thanks to Ulrich, we stumbled upon a breakthrough. You are right. It is time to send the other Arcanists home. Only the awakened are needed here.
The awakened?
What is that? Oh, my eyes! The tungsten wire glow faintly red in the dark. Then the room lit up.
Power is back, Mom. We are ready to resume.
Mom? Oh, ma'am.
It will take time to properly explain. Please wait, Adler. We have yet to reach an agreement.
What? Are you experimenting? Here?
Oh, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Oh. Oh my god. Where is this? Remember the chapter 6 investigator? We can like Apple mystery. Oh, I see. The machines, the object that is alive. Make no mistakes, they all conscious and qualify as Arcanists. I mean, knowing what they could do, they would classify as that, based on what you could clearly see. Awaken, animated sim thing. I see. Yeah, what is she experimenting? The instrument comes to life. The piston rhythm faithfully recording every change in the robot. From her slightest movement to arcane fluctuation, nothing goes unnoticed.
La Unwa.
Wait, she's reciting it?
Frozen in place by the scene, he looks around the room in disbelief.
She's read the reports, right? She was there when Dora broke into pieces.
Rarely does she back curled up that. The usual cheerful expression on her face has changed to one of unseen, suggesting that something is amiss. A hunk of metal should not feel pain. They have no flesh, no nerve. But if she is in agony, what could be the cause of such torment? Electric shock, I guess? Will she break apart too? Like those people? The ominous curse has set its sights on its prey. It watches, almost like Zeus on a mountaintop, ready to unleash lightning on the mortal who dared to steal fire.
No. Simone, I cannot continue.
The most primal, instinctual fear. This is the first time he ever see her emotion poured out so raw. Sorry.
You fools! Don't just stand there! Stop her! Now!
Panic and horror twist in his stomach. He has an irresistible urge to rip out the wires and put an end to her torture.
Who's going to lead us if she also turns into a pile of scraps? Stay where you are, Enigma.
Urge voice full of animosity comes from behind.
You insisted on being here. You demanded to see this. Don't bring your pathetic, narrow-minded humanitarian values in here and tell us what to do. What do you know about us?
I mean, that is true. Simone leans over to her. She spoke softly.
You can do it, madam. This is just part of the established procedures. Just a few more syllables, madam, and it will be over.
Established procedures.
Fear ebb away a little as she represented it. Ooh? I'm not even clicking. Her eyes closed, she forced out her last words with great determination.
Fear. Chloe.
It is done. A clear, accurate, impeccable read. I assume you don't have Lucy. Yes, I do not have Lucy. I miss her banner. Right at that moment, the lights in the lab goes out.
Was that all, Simone?
She's fine.
Yes.
No one can see her face in the darkness, but Enigma believes it to be a smile.
Good.
A gust of sand rises in the room. Without warning and out of nowhere, it screams through the enclosed darkness. The raging storm engulfed the robot's cold metal body, carrying her away with great force. With the sand subsided, all that remained is an old piston, catching the— oh wow! And she died. I mean, surely she doesn't die because the piston is her. She shouldn't be dead. Just the metal body, right? The price of immortality is to be fully conscious, so not necessarily fine. Ah, I see. Let's see what happened. Pioneer. Even if there is no path, even if there is no destination. Crap, I forgot. I meant to go out. She's gone. The chair is empty. A deadly silence. Until Enigma stumbles back, nearly falls over another person in the room.
She's dead.
The piston lies motionless on the ground and lifeless.
This is what you wanted to show me?
Lucy's death, yes. His heart pounds in his ear as he I can't read.
A curse that's always brought death, only to die in vain.
I mean,
You just let it happen?
I don't think she died. Irish look at him, his voice poised.
Calm down.
Okay.
Calm down. She's dead right there. You murderer.
We have already repeated this experiment many times.
Enigma is in disbelief.
Many times? What? You've sent people to their deaths over and over again?
You what? The ferrofluid flows again, forming a shape that Enigma can only interpret as design.
Look at you, Adler, peeing your pants over a curse. The human boy is so scared that he forgot to ask the crucial question. Did the ritual work?
But what do you mean? The curse. The side effects killed her. The experiment failed. Is that not what happened?
No. Triggering the curse and failure are two separate things. I was the first one to recite the incantation, way before Dora.
Ah!
When I read it aloud, it worked. I felt the warmth of a miraculous blessing on my head. Soft. Light as a feather. I told Madame Lucy right away, but as soon as she left the room, the curse hit me, and I began to liquefy. There was no one else in the room. My liquid form had become too insubstantial to push the help button. A long darkness followed. After that, I woke up again in my original primitive form, the way I first came into this world.
Original primitive form?
A ferrofluid? A ferrofluid pulsate, which in English is an
Unlike humans, the awakened have neither flesh nor nerves. We are pieces of consciousness, echoes of a primordial melody that just happen to reside in material objects by chance. With a mind and a body combined, we could talk, learn, think like you do, and perform the experiment and endure the side effects.
Huh.
And this curse, for some reason, cannot affect the primal consciousness that caused our awakening in the first place. While human minds dissipate when their tangible bodies are destroyed, our minds reawaken regardless of the changes and destruction of our external bodies. Of course, this was an assumption based on idealized circumstances, and I needed another awakened being who could awaken in different bodies to confirm my theory. That is why I sought out Madame Lucy for cross-verification. The results?
Yes, it was an assumption. You said it yourself. You came back to life this time. But what about the next? Nothing is for sure in Arcanum. What if she never wakes up again? What if she dies for good?
Oh, he saw Enigma's hand away.
We know what we are doing, human. Stay out of this. Only the awakened can carry out the experiment. So we must proceed. This has nothing to do with race. It is a sense of duty that every researcher should have possessed when they chose this path. We have to go beyond the limit. Not out of madness, but out of rationality.
Silence fills the room, like the beginning of time when there's no sound to be heard. And slowly, the piston starts to spin.
We seem to have replicated effect number 2. And 117 of the Coleman Lab's protective rituals were proven ineffective. Write it down, Simone. This is the 4th time we have seen it. Also, number 45 and 69 are related to it.
Funny number.
We need to speed up. This is too slow.
The lights are back on again, and the piston is placed into a new body. Being prepared for all possible outcome requires a significant amount of metal material, but it is essential for data collection and analysis. With a soft hum, the robot turns her head and looks at the Enigma, surprised.
Adler, what are you doing here? I am glad to see you out of your room and working with us again.
Ah.
No, he's not on the team, Mum. He forced his way in here.
Oh? My apologies. I seem to lose a small amount of data when I reawaken.
She smiled at him as she always does.
Still, I am glad that you are showing initiative, Adler. Were we supposed to talk?
No. We have nothing more to discuss, ma'am. Ulrich has filled me in on everything. But I still worry whether the experiment's risks were properly assessed.
Assessments will only be assessments. Much is beyond measure when it comes to Arcanum. Perhaps faith plays a more important role here.
Anima is caught off guard by her words.
I'm surprised it is you talking about faith, ma'am.
How ironic.
It seems we both have the ability to surprise each other.
As she speaks, the robots roll over to her chair and sits back
You
down.
are right. Assessments could indeed be useful to us. It allows us to know the probabilities of success and failure based on established facts and past experience. But when we find ourselves in uncharted darkness, with no information or past experience to guide us, how are assessments going to help us?
She ponders and stares into the void. Perhaps the experiment did fry some circuits. Be more sentimental than
The
usual.
only thing we have in such darkness is the unwavering faith to move forward. When the first steam engine whistled, I awoke into this world.
Ah.
At the beginning of this new life, my circuits were charged with a singular primal desire to progress. In the midst of that never-ending whistle, I have watched man build the towers of science and knowledge, and I have watched them unleash chaos and destruction. You too have been lost and deterred, but your engines of progress have never stopped churning. Always move forward, no matter the destination you told yourselves. Until the storm brought everything to a standstill. But this is just a small setback. We are only back to the beginning where we stumble blindly. And this time, I happen to have a cane.
She gives him a tender smile.
No need to worry about me. I will not shut down as long as there is still hope for progress. We have wasted a bit of time on data recovery. Come, Simone. Let us begin the next experiment. I hope to dissolve into paste this time, so we can easily handle it with a Coleman's ritual of transformation.
The human researcher knows that it's inappropriate for him to stay here any longer. With his teeth, he moves towards the door, trying his best to leave the horrific scene behind him. Someone is waiting for him by the door.
Seen enough? We know what we are doing, and you are of no help here.
Oh?
It's been the same old story in this place for the past 8 years. When your faith crumbled during the storm, it was us who took over the place and cleaned up after you. It was us who got things back up and running, put coals in the hearth, and blazed a trail when everyone was lost in the dark. I know you may not understand the intricacies of the Arcanum, but please, show some basic respect for our efforts.
Will you do the experiments yourself, Ulrich?
Of course. I am not some emotional, unhelpful little punk.
Wow. What a sassy ferrofluid. Instead of his usual witty comeback, Enigma simply shakes his head in slow motion.
Do you still remember Adams?
A sudden question that seems out of place. The ferrofluid quivers. The name seems to unearth memory that has been buried for 8 long years in the confines of this institution.
Adams, Roman, Adolf, Sylvia, Albert, Louise, those who were taken from us by the rain. Melvin, Francis, Caroline, Leopold. They volunteered for the field, but we never heard from them again. Now we have Dora, Richard, Dawkins, and Victor on the list. Life has a wicked sense of humor. My mentor, my classmates, my colleagues. Each of them deserved to live more than me. But they're all gone now. There's only me talking to you. Alive. Useless. Am I going to see your names on that list too, Ulrich?
Aww. Oh, that's so. Oh. In this rare moment, he lowers his head. Oh no! But soon he raises his arm and slaps the man hard on the back.
Spare me the feelings, human. Though I will take back my sarcastic jabs at you, it is not something a leader should do. Madame Lucy talked to me about the importance of teamwork.
He awkwardly pats the human on the shoulder, a clumsy attempt at friendliness.
Go back to your room, Adler. The Arcanists will take over from here. Until we get the results, you won't be needed here.
Enigma heavy breathe.
I will say this, Ulrich. If you survive the experiments...
Alarmed by the opening words, Ulrich instinctively turns down. Oh, it will be more painful than suffering through a harder experience side effects.
I will submit the sincerest application to never be on the same team as you again. So neither of us will have to worry about teamwork. How's that sound?
A curve that almost resembles a smile appears on his face.
We'll wait for that application, Adler.
Oh my god, I'm in love with this duo. Ugh. Now, roll up your sleeves and clear your mind. This is not the time to grieve. If human reasoning and arcane knowledge are not enough on their own, perhaps a combination of the two can solve this problem. Oh? The lab door is in shambles. Its metal plates barely hanging on a wooden sign read, "Keep it out," sway precautiously, covered in bite marks. Enigma take a moment before finally knocking on the door. A voice answers from within.
Who's there?
Adler Hoffman from the cryptography team. Is Medicine Pocket in? I heard that they wrote a paper on the linear correlation between the purity of an Arcanist bloodline and their power. Can I get some more details on the research?
The door crack open to reveal a youthful face, but she is not the genius he is looking for. The lab technician looks at him through her glasses and hesitates a little.
The paper is here. Help yourself. Sorry about the stains on it. I just took it out of the trash. If you're looking for Medicine Pocket, I'm afraid they just left.
Left? To where?
There's subtle conflict on her face. She is torn between cover for her colleague or follow the rules. It's more than enough for him to catch on.
They left the building? Hasn't the countdown already begun?
Yes, and by regulations we are not to leave, but,
Huh.
they said their new theory had to be verified in the storm.
Right in the storm? What do you mean by that? Intriguing. very much so. What is this? Side effects. Defense Research Progress Report. 3. Imminent death, no other symptoms. 7 soluble in soil. 11 14 hair modification. 5 30 dispersing of consciousness. 9 46 fluid allergy. 4 7 persistent severe dehydration. 1 48 proportional body shrinkage. 4 57 embrittlement of the whole body. 6. What is this? Reversible and unreversible. Oh, this is what they mean. I'll see. What are you? Diagnosis report awaken. We absolutely respect the health rights of our employees. Read the report. Ugh, it's so bright. Diagnostics subject. Lucy. Experiment. What? Examination items. X-ray scanning. Visualization. Fluoroscopy. Magnetic induction check. Intelligence checks for all age groups 6 to 60, including vision and hearing check. Clinical manifestation. The subject's core briefly lost consciousness after channeling an incantation, then returned to normal. Considering the replaceability of the external shell, the damage is neglectable. Only charge to the core are described below. Basically unchanged. The subject's core remains stable, with no apparent external injuries, nor any internal damage found. All examination indicates are normal. It is speculated that the subject's external shell bore the brunt of the curse, and that the subject's spirit is greater than the material of the vessel. According to one of the current mainstream views, the consciousness of the awakened comes from some still unknown macro-arcanum phenomenon. Perhaps it is such an arcane phenomena that override the side effects of the incantation, helping to overcome the curse directly affecting the core, so that the target does not die from the curse while the unconsciousness remain. The consciousness remain. The subject's suggestion to further verify the side effects of the curse by using herself as agreed upon. However, according to the past records, the awakened are not forever indestructible, so observation must be maintained, and the experiment must be terminated immediately if symptoms such as core deterioration or mental abnormalities occur. I see. So Lucy's core is a piston. Irish form. We still don't know. I would assume it's the ferrofluid. What is this? I miss the sass from Irish. Offline event have those two bickering all the time. I really want to see those two bicker more. Laplace is just a one big mental asylum. I mean, yes. Yes it is. It's only been mentioned twice? Number 69. I didn't know that. Anyway. Is that Medicine Pocket? Part 16. To open the floodgates. Let me drink some water while listening to this. The storm arrived in 17 hours.
Ha! Fresh air, green grass, the dew, the mud. This is what I'm talking about. A better world.
They kicked the muddy ground with their boot in Mesper on the Foundation staff member's jacket, but here I'm a professional and does not bat an eye.
Researcher Medicine Pocket, I must remind you that we are at the edge of the immunity zone to the storm. Once we cross the line, we will not only catch the storm syndrome, but also be taken by the storm at the end of the countdown.
The entrance of the Foundation headquarters are bustling with personnel. As the storm approaches, a long line of field investigators has formed at a gate, waiting to pass through security. But as the Pocket groan, they spread their hands in frustration, clearly unhappy with how skilled the staff member is at avoiding confrontation.
How stupid do you think I am? Hey, isn't that Rudolph? The poor guy sent to Tunguska? Hey man, how was Siberia? Welcome back. Did you bring me any new research materials? Oh, you don't recognize me? You're breaking my heart. It's me, your best friend that you just met, Medicine Pocket.
You just met. Medicine Pocket's attempt to approach the line is quickly thwarted. The staff member have to practically yank them back.
I must make clear that you only applied for 15 minutes outside for research purposes. Your countdown starts from the moment when you cross this line.
Okay, safety first, I know. Get off me, you're hurting my arms.
Medicine Pocket struggled desperately and finally managed to plant all 4 limbs back on the ground. 4?
I'll bounce as soon as the storm syndrome hits. Even if I catch it, look at the syndromes of this era. Distorted faces, murderous intentions, obsession with war, rampage. What's got you so worried? They aren't that bad. Well, the melting faces part is kind of gross.
The staff member responded with a blank expression. Medicine Pocket shrugged. They kneel down and open up a leather case. 1 week is more than enough for a genius like them to upgrade an old apparatus. This is the second version of the sample device of something R, boosting improved sensitivity, blah blah blah.
Test this in Vienna. Oh well, better than nothing. Alright, now, I'm gonna walk a little further from the immunity zone so the samples are easier to gather. The ideal distance is 1,500 kilometers, but, oh, don't worry, not gonna do that. Even I can't run that fast.
Wow. They hold the sample device in their hand and step across the boundary. Behind them, the staff member starts its timer. A spectacle look. Oh, skeptical.
Behold, the important moment. When I prove the dorks in Laplace wrong about asymmetrical nuclide R.
Resource room. Laplace. Oh. The room is as dark and dusty as when Enigma last saw it, but to him it's a sanctuary. The towering pile of files and outdated equipment immediately isolate him from the rest of the world. Finally, he is back in his fortress.
Now, hypothetically, if the storm research were to succeed, 2 things should have been done.
He scribbled quickly on the dusty whiteboard. 1. Safe usage of the ritual.
And to find out the safe way to use it, we have to...
How to wield it, minimize the side effects.
This is what Lucy was thinking. The Awakened met the casting requirements of the incantation, and Ulrich succeeded, while the other Arcanists did not feel the same miraculous blessing like he did. So as long as we eliminate the side effects, they'll be able to inscribe the incantation and mass-produce it for the humans. One problem is, only the Awakened can carry out the experiments, and there's not many of them around. It'll take too long. There's no way to do this in 24 hours. Heck, it could take months or even years. There must be something else we can do.
Oh, flashback.
But you are not an Arcanist. Why should you play by their rules?
Yes, that's right. Let's try a different approach. What if we start with the desired outcome and work backwards to the question?
Well, you cross out the second step.
The quickest and most efficient way to save everyone is to make them qualified casters of the ritual. They won't even need protective equipment if we can do that. The challenge is, how do we qualify the casting requirements?
He looks at the papers on his desk in desperation.
Medicine Pocket's theory is correct, and there's enough data and supplementary experiments to back it up.
Oh!
The power of Arcanists is directly tied to the purity of their bloodline, which is associated with the special cells in their bodies.
Cells?
Using arcane skills reduces the activity of the cells, but the Picasma extract can reactivate them for extended casting. However, the extract only provides endurance, not power. It is physiologically impossible for a low-ranked arcanist to cast a high-ranked skill. That's the reality of it.
Oh, Dora?
If we were to compare the power of arcanists to household appliances, let's say their normal voltage is 230 volts, and if the storm immunity ritual were a high voltage source of 1,000 volts, no, millions of volts, like lightning, the household appliances would be destroyed in an instant.
He used to simplifying complex arcane argon. A little example.
They're not even in the picture. We cannot cast to begin with, and I personally didn't feel any blessing or curse when I recited half of the incantations that day.
He falls back into his chair, rubbing on his temple. The researcher struggles against his defeatist mindset, but the hopelessness is hard to ignore.
How can I get everyone to meet the casting requirements of the ritual? Forget what's theoretically impossible. The Arcanum never gave a damn about certainties. I've been reminded plenty that logic does not apply to things like this.
Irritated, she pushes the paper aside and pulls a book of Arcanum from the mountain of leather.
What about shortcuts? Are there records of transcendental rites? Significant celestial events? Sacrificial offerings? Or even pneuma emanating ingredients that could boost the user's casting abilities? Wait, pneuma emanating?
A thought flashed across his mind.
Where have I seen that word before?
He rushed to the bookshelf and started rummaging through the dusty volumes.
It was in the files Ulrich told me to read. The Timekeeper's report from the Aegean Sea. Those islanders call the storm the Emanation. Why? The Emanation. Emanation. Just what is emanating out?
Oh! The door swings open with a loud bang, causing him to jump in surprise. The towering stacks of books next to the door trample over, as if nudged by the invisible force. Then he heard a familiar sound, shuffling footsteps from the hallway. The who?
What the?
What?
Dawkins, I hope you know this is not the time to catch up. That is if you're able to talk at all.
How is he still on the loose?
No! Let go! I've just come up with an idea! Leave me alone!
He braced himself against the desk, struggling to resist being thrown out of the room. He squirmed across, stretching his arms, and finally reached the red button.
Somebody! Help!
I thought he has been subdued. What? What? I'm so confused.
Your only choice is to kneel. Wait for this.
So let's shake hands.
Liberato dal fratello.
New friends. Mama.
Even Apollo bows before me.
Make the future brighter.
I shall end your life. Leave me or die.
Whoa!
Wait for me. My sword is the only guide I need.
It will be over before you feel it. You see it coming.
They'll die faster that way.
You have done well, comrade.
No, you did. Anyway.
You're not really here for revenge. And it wasn't you who pushed away the books and opened the door. The invisible ghost. Victor, did you do that?
The colossal muddy gingerbread man nods surprisingly. Oh, beside him a whiteboard mark in the air begins to write on the wall. It's me! Then the marker turns his tip and points at the door. What they're trying to show. Enigma does as his friends suggest and walks out. Outside people are talking and laughing with genuine joy on their faces.
Ah, Researcher Adler.
Oh my god! Wait. Oh my. I'm sorry. So yeah, I got I choked on my water. Anyway, a figure in a shiny uniform suddenly stopped nearby. Enigma recognized her as the unfortunate colleague who works with Medicine Pocket.
What happened? Any progress?
Yes, Researcher Medicine Pocket has proved their theory right.
And that
They have
is...
successfully found the asymmetrical nuclide R in the air before the storm, even if only a trace.
That's quick.
What did you say?
They came up with the idea because the nuclide was initially found in the raindrop samples of the storm. They deduced it also exists in the air before the storm occurs, like the water droplets in the atmosphere before rain. So now, we can extract it directly from the air, without waiting for the timekeeper to bring the raindrops to us. This will help us a lot in the mass production of the protective gear.
She trails off as she noticed the look on his face.
No way. The emanation. Asymmetrical nuclide R. She was right. The ritual works. Any arcanist can use it. And the solution was right in front of us. I didn't need to boost the caster's abilities. With the right setup and materials, the world before the storm is already an enormous stage for performing the ritual. It's like a charged pylon just needing a cable.
What?
Mr. Adler?
What are you babbling about? The man slips past her and starts running towards the other end of the corridor.
Thank you, Miss Whoever, and thanks for letting me know, Dawkins and Victor.
The technician looks around but sees no one. Nearby, a muddy head and a floating pen emerge from the door. Enigma makes his way to the airlock door.
It's me, Ulrich. Let me in. I need to see Madame Lucy. Tell her I found a way to transcend the limit.
Surely they've already found it, right? After a lot of testing, without him doing, without him there. A new clue. Asymmetrical nucleate R. Second generation asymmetrical nucleate R. Sampling device test report. When the Guardian found Medicine Pocket outside the safety zone, they were crawling on all fours, frantically shouting at their hypothesis was correct. Oh, that their hypothesis was correct. After confirming that they were not infected with the storm syndrome, but rather that it was merely a part of their personality, they were brought back by the Guardian. This experiment proved that the outside air before the storm contains a large amount of asymmetrical nucleate R, and the second performance of the second generation sampling device was fully verified, confirming its ability to accurately record the concentration changes of asymmetrical nucleate R in the air per minute. There's a lot of R. Can we use that? Mr. Pocket just overly excited. Same as always. A person who transcends the syndrome. She's crazy like that. No, not she. Sorry. They are crazy, just like that. Part 17. The Storm Speech. At the very least, we all now have a better understanding of how home appliances work. They just need a cable and disperse the other power.
We don't have time. I'll spare you the technicalities and explain it straight.
Oh, sorry. I apologize. That was too loud. It pops out of nowhere. He pops off the marker cap and draws a few lines on the board, soothing the confident with every stroke.
Our biggest problem is the limit of the bloodline. Low-rank arcanists can't command high-rank arcane rituals, similar to how household appliances can't withstand what's beyond their designated voltage. In most cases, the caster can only use their own arcane circuits that run through their inherited bloodline. But what if the caster were in a special electric field? What if we used existing circuits on the outside and put the caster into a greater circuit? What if we factored in the entire planet and used the atmosphere to split the current flowing through us by adding more appliances to the circuit?
Don't be ridiculous, Adler. We are not household appliances.
I mean, the ferrofluid frowns, questioning the premise of Enigma's proposal.
Hold on, let me finish.
Lucy listens without a word, giving him some courage to go on. He draws a big circle next to the little
4 hours before the storm, the entire world is charged with abundant arcane energy. It becomes a space emanating pneuma, a cloud ready to discharge, a special electric field. Look at asymmetrical nuclide R. The key to the storm immunity was inside the storm all along. And look at how the Mandragora is the antidote to its own poison. The solution can be hidden in the question itself. The arcane energy a caster inherently lacks can be borrowed from the surroundings during the storm. We just need a way to induct that energy. And Laplace happens to have all the data for the calculations. The observation systems we've built over the past 8 years have not been in vain. First, we derive a formula to determine the pneuma needed from the storm based on the Arcanist lineage. Then, we'll design a converter to transform the external pneuma into what they can use. They will no longer be bound by their limits. With just one calculation and one conversion, we can turn anyone into a capable caster.
He excitedly stretches out his arm and ends his epic monologue. It's a good thing that emotion cannot be read on a awakened being's face.
I knew I shouldn't have wasted my time listening to you. What are you saying, Adler? You made up a confusing story, then drew conclusions from it.
The second part is purely theoretical, I admit. but the basis of my theory is correct, and I have read Medicine Pocket's paper.
But Arcanum is not electricity. You're too caught up in your excitement to remember the basics. You know nothing about Arcanum.
It's still a form of energy, yes? No one here knows what a storm is, but we do know that it's a massive arcane energy field. We can harness it, much like arcanists use arrays to amplify their incantations.
I see what researcher Adler is trying to say. A creative solution indeed.
The director gets up from her chair and intervenes.
But ma'am...
Do not worry, Ulrich. I also have noticed that humans could be smart and stupid at the same time. Perhaps that is why they need to have their work peer-reviewed.
Oh my god. Facts.
Thanks?
She nods amicably, pleased that her recent improvement into personal.
There is a technique of electrophotography invented by Semyon Kurlian and his wife Valentina Kurlian in 1939 that depicts the energy field surrounding an object or body. It was later used by Laplace as a method of measuring arcane power, notably for the storm observation systems. Through it, we are able to capture and measure the arcane light or aura that is invisible to the naked eye.
Wasting no more time on meditation. Oh, mediation. What comes up with the plan.
Researcher Adler is feasible. Laplace also has the technology to support it. We have the storm observation stations, the capable casters, and the best mathematicians. Ulrich, please ask Miss Tider to lead the calculations, then experiment outside the safe zone and record the Pneuma constant needed for casting the incantation. And do not give the incantation to anyone. I doubt they can resist trying it.
Ulrich let out a reluctant hum and left the room as instructed.
Simone, please contact Researcher X. His balancing helmet could be the prototype for our converter.
Helmet.
That helmet balances the energy field in and out of our bodies, and was once used to protect researchers working with dangerous arcane skills. We could boost its power and use it as a substitute for Adler's converter. But we should postpone their testing request until we have completed our experiments on the side effects.
Her assistant gives a quick nod and begins drafting the notice. The tasks are quickly assigned to the right people in less than a minute. Only one person seemed to have been left out.
What about me, ma'am? Should I go with the calculations team or help with the converter?
You should be in your room. He takes the tentative step forward, curious about his role in this endeavor.
Right. I wanted to talk about that.
You're useless.
You have proven to us the value of human thoughts and perspectives. I am glad that your struggles with the bottle did not damage your brain, Adler.
Wow.
I am confident that your discoveries will save many lives in the storm once implemented.
The bottle? But it's been 7 years.
She just keeps on smiling.
But you overlooked one thing in your plan. What about your people, the humans who can never cast incantations?
An apt question.
They were not included in the plan. I just came up with something that took the least steps to reach the desired outcome. To save humans, they'll have to rely on equipment. Only when we have better control over the ritual can we store it on arcane devices for mass production.
Then you should go perfect it.
Oh!
Huh? We only have 16 hours and 30 minutes until the storm. There's not enough time to...
The feasible part of your plan is in motion, and all of Laplace will provide the help we need. We will make it work. As for yourself, perfect your plan so we can save everyone, including the humans.
And you.
And we only have 16 hours and 30 minutes to find a solution.
The direction are given. Clear, precise, with no room of ambiguity.
Understood. I will think of something. You're right about this one.
In such a short notice, huh? He turns and walks away with a long, purposeful stride. Behind Lucy, Simone has finished drafting.
There was no way he overlooked his own race. Yet, he still gave up his own people and brought this plan to us. Were we too hard on him?
Were we?
We don't care. She turns nonchalantly and sits back in her chair.
I made the right decision.
The internal line rings. The assistant puts down the list of the side effects and grabs the phone.
Yes. Yes. We will provide the tech support.
She ends the call with a grave expression on her face.
It was Xeno, Mom.
Who?
They lost contact with Team Timekeeper 3 hours ago. They're asking us for tech support.
Ah. Wait, what?
We have to make contact with the island immediately.
The Timekeeper is nowhere near to contact? Sophia! The mine sinks and floats in the ocean of Thursday. A piece of driftwood would be well timed. The wood dissolves into foam.
No! 37! Don't!
Oh! My eyes! She wakes up on a cold piece of rock.
Where? What happened?
Bomb. I'm surprised she's still alive. On the universal application of the storm immunity, inform all departments the experiment has made new progress. We will use the atmospheric asymmetrical nuclear R to complete the storm immunity incantation for universal application. All personnel with computer programming experience and no significant duties should immediately assist Mr. John Titor. Also, if anyone sees Researcher X, inform him to stop slacking off immediately. We need his invention. A ritual? Using Arcanum to steal electricity? Typical human thinking. It was suggested by Adler. His first real work in 8 years. God bless Franklin. My god, he's useful after 7 years. Encrypted record 832. After a monotonous constant noise, a response comes from the other end of the line. Listen to it. Regarding Xeno's request for assistance in establishing a dedicated communication line with the Timekeeper, we hope to understand the details. The exact content of the communication is a military secret. I cannot divulge details. The Scientific Computing Center needs to understand the purpose of Xeno's establishment of communication to judge whether it is worth diverting manpower to build a dedicated line. Xeno's purpose is a military secret. I cannot divulge the detail. Next, I will ask some simple question. If you continue to answer with I cannot divulge the details, I will take it as a sign of admission. Do you understand? I am not authorized to answer that question. Very well. Then, is Xeno preparing for a military operation against the Menace Vindictae, and therefore needs to establish communication with the Timekeeper for this purpose? I cannot divulge the details. Good. This operation will ensure the Timekeeper's safety then, won't it? I cannot divulge the details. Okay. This is an unconventional operation, isn't it? I cannot divulge the detail. This operation was mostly likely inspired by the Security Council, correct? We are soldiers. Soldier Act. On order, Miss. Dinos then hang up the phone. Interesting. Oh my god. Look at the island. Been bombed to pieces. Number 8. Part 8, I meant. Numbers in everything. We're back here on the number island. Let's see how this goes. Disaster. The smell of gunpowder hangs heavy in the air. The once magnificent columns are now reduced to rubble and irregular stone. Blood rings in her ear, drowning all of the sounds. Why?
I remember now. The island fell ill, and 6 summoned all the integers to the cleansing ceremony. 37. She went to Abiron. They tended to their missions. I went to the square to pray for them, and then...
Boom!
There was an earthquake.
War playing thunder above, wiping up the debris and the girl's garment in their path.
Human army? Wasn't the Foundation mediating the disputes? Did they betray us?
Calm down, Sophia. Your soul is imbalancing.
I need to calm down.
Ooh.
I need to find the others. Slow down and breathe. Stability is an essential virtue to becoming an integer. Okay. Let's clean up the place first.
What? She placed her hand on the brass ruler at her waist and appears as ever begin. Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
The incantation didn't work? Did they fail to perform the cleansing ceremony?
What? What is going on? Is that... She stands frozen for what seems like an eternity, disoriented and unsure. It feels like her world has crumbled. But then she notices a familiar figure in the distance.
Is that 42?
Where? I don't see it. The man struggled to stand, bubbling to the emptiness around him.
No one survives the oblivion.
His hysteria is acting up again. I should help.
No. No.
Die, you lunatics! This is our land, right from the beginning!
Oh my gosh. When the smoke clears, 42 is gone.
No. No! Be calm. Be stable. Think.
Integers are living example of virtue and the form of that true being.
I have to go check on him. I can do this.
Everything is a number. Everything is a number. Everything is a number.
Stay calm. He is just
A number.
divided into 2 numbers. 6 and 7.
Ah, god damn it! Why?
I have to find the others. I have to tell them about 42. Sophia! What are you doing here?
She hears a recognizable voice coming from the ruins. Up on the hill, a woman raises her hand and calls to her.
Get to the shelter! It is at... pain. No. I can't. This can't be happening.
Well,
I have to keep it together. Move. Sophia, get to the cave. Find Sophia.
a quiet sob comes from the bushes. A child quivers in a violent shaking.
I'm so scared. Everyone's gone crazy.
How is there a child nearby?
I got you. Come out now, Lacey. We will go find the others.
But the child stares at her in a panic, hugging her knees even closer to her chest.
No, I don't want to see them. You will go crazy. Everyone.
You have to go somewhere. A droplet of paint emerged on her face. Oh no.
Your face.
But Lacey brushes her hand away. She turns around and runs deeper in the forest. There's a floating point behind the decimal with a hint of progress. Oh!
Tilted toward excess. This is wrong. I am the corrector. I have to help her, or she'd get herself killed. I have to right the wrongs here.
My ears hurt. It's piercing my eardrums. Oh, we're fighting something? What are we fighting?
Your only choice is to kneel.
Let's salute.
Ah, disfigured member of integers.
Take a closer look.
Wait for even up into the darkness. It will be over before you should feel proud. Addio, straniero.
Let's salute.
My sword is the only guide I need.
Make the future brighter.
They'll die faster that way. Cancel.
It's
Won't even Apollo bows before me.
I hope you like it here, even if you are bad friends.
Let the earth tremble. Wait.
Let's shake hands. Will you be my friends too?
Liberato dal fratello. Abbraccia la morte.
Yeah!
I am destined for victory.
I'm so glad that I pulled for Ezio. He's the most OP character for me. For now. Come on, Sophia. The world is warping, paint over, vibrant, something. Headache is splitting. Each step feels like a walking on lava.
Keep yourself together. Keep your soul in balance.
She closes her eyes and breathes. Tilt towards the axis. Nancy has gone out of sight. Only her sob remains to haunt her mind. Something needs to be done.
37. I must find her. I promised it to her.
What?
She's going to be fine. She's a prime number. And prime numbers are not as divisible as the others. she will pass the test of Aperon and receive the transcendental truth. For she is the genius, the wise one, who returns. We will right the wrongs and restore things to how they were.
Because that is the salvation promised by the truth. But take heart, the race of man is also blessed with the divinity. For nature has already revealed her secret to them. Once you understand this blessing, you will easily achieve all that is set upon you. You will see your soul free from evil and suffering. The golden V something. A ray of light to break through the darkness.
Sophia, you really waited for me.
Well, about time.
What happened to your clothes? Did you fall on your way here?
Are you blind? As always, she tilted her head curiously. Yes, not yet seen the chaos of war. She remains innocent, untouched by the dust of the phenomenal world.
37, I'm so glad to see you. You passed the test. You did it.
You seem emotional. Why? I told you it wasn't going to be difficult.
37. Things don't seem right out there.
Sophia desperately grabs 37's arm.
37, you have seen Aperon, right? You asked the question, didn't you?
37 blinks, too focused to spare a glimpse at the world outside, for she is busy sharing her finding with a close friend.
Yes, and I got the answer. The answer that will save us from the emanation once and for all. And the answer is...
The truth that transcends everything. The answer that will save everyone. The last and final hope. The moment she has been waiting for.
Is that it?
Come on, I also want to hear it.
One true answer from Aperon is a string of numbers?
Come on, tell us the numbers. 37 nods, having just recited the last number.
Yes, because the transcendental truth is beyond the limits of our mortal flesh. It cannot be described by words, seen by eyes, interpreted by logic, or perceived by the senses. It is passed to us in a form we can understand. Numbers.
The world of numbers.
This is the key to the truth. Give me some time and I can decode it.
We don't have time. Warplane still roars in the sky. Smoke still chokes the air. Her lungs burn with every breath she takes. Time is ticking and people are dying. Helplessness, mercilessly.
Time. 37. How long do you need?
A month or a week?
Can you do it in 5 hours?
I will spend all my time working on it. It is not an easy question. Could be the hardest one I've ever dealt with in my life. But I will get there.
Now come on, do it.
And then we will be freed from all these problems once and for all. Even if we don't know its meaning yet, it will eventually lead us to the kingdom of truth.
I think the kingdom has been bombed out. She stopped her enthusiastic explanation and looked at her friend weirdly.
Sophia? Why are you crying?
Numbers. Sophia looks up at her, tears streaming down her cheeks.
That long? 37. A truth that distant won't change. What's in front of us now?
She breaks free from her friend's grasp and races into the smoke and dust of the phenomenal world. I feel her.
Sophia!
She no longer knows why she's running. She no longer knows the purpose of her existence. She only knows of the wild, fearing sensation right there. Oh my god! Everything is a number! Everything is a number! Everything is a number!
No.
Is this the truth? Is this the answer? Apparently. Numbers.
Calm yourself, Sophia.
Even if the truth can keep people from the wheel of birth, good is it for those already in it.
I have to.
You seem a stray child.
Yo! What? A detached figure looks on from the ruins of the beach. Unperturbed.
What pains you so?
Arcana!
Has the truth not graced thee with its miracles?
Don't join the dark side. And we continue on. Notification on designing a simplified balancing helmet. Ooh, they finally got Researcher X. Prototypes of the balancing helmet developed by X have been distributed to each division to be used as latest balancing devices in the plan of mass production of the storm immunity ritual. However, their structure is currently too complicated. Please start analyzing them immediately and simplify them to a mass producible level. Also, since there are differences between the sample given to each group, there is no commonalities in the related data, so each group must complete it independently. And due to the danger of the storm immunity experiment, do not privately test the reliability of the balance device outside. God, I hate X. We only have 16 hours left? X useless thingamabob for mass production? This is insane. Why don't we just use the helmet directly? Make X work overtime to rush out a batch. Damn, everyone hate X. Oh my god. A fork in the road. "37 sand days on the beach." She looks around at the familiar island. The once pristine shore are now cluttered with debris of human weapons.
How did this happen? I passed the test. I was granted the truth. I have the answer with me. What did I do wrong?
No, 37. None of this was your fault. Hysteria has come to this island, and people are caught up in it. It is the storm syndrome, taking the form of war.
The mind is growing increasingly tense. The situation has gone beyond expectations. We have 16 hours.
Has it been 6 hours since we entered the cave? How strange dream. It lasted longer than I thought.
This gave 2 hours to leave, and now 6 hours has gone by. But the islanders and visitors are too wrapped up on their own misery to notice.
This is bad. The plan we have with Zeno.
This objective is of utmost importance. But where is the team now?
37. I have to go.
I have to find Sophia.
She dashed into the forest, desperately searching for any sign of her headed friend. Just as she goes further, a faint call stops her.
37.
6! Oh no. Oh no.
6, you seem...
He's damaged! The leader looks even paler than usual. His robe is in tatter, and his crown covered in dirt. He rests his back against a broken pillar.
Have you passed the test? On what question did you seek its knowledge? And what answer did it give you?
Stunned by everything she's just been through, 37 recites the number for the third time, still little dazed. He listens intently and falls into a silence.
6, weren't you going to perform the cleansing ceremony? And Sophia, she...
37 trails off as she noticed the dark fluid seeping from his robe.
Please come up to me, Miss Verton. I wish to have a word with you.
His voice is gentle, but his expression is grave. A gash runs across his stomach, his robe.
50 strides from here, on the semicircle square, you will find your friends and the rest of our people. I have done as much cleansing as I could. If nothing goes wrong, they will regain consciousness soon.
May I know what happened during the cleansing ceremony? 37 and I each had a bizarre dream after the earthquake. Did everyone on the island fall asleep too?
The island's order is forged by our faith. And now that faith has been broken, that is all there is to it.
What did you say?
Upon our arrival, I sensed a large-scale ritual surrounding the island. Is that the circle you kept talking about? Was it broken during the ceremony?
No, the ceremony was just a ceremony. It was never the source of our faith.
It's just for show.
Our journey was ended by the same thing that began it, Miss Verton.
He whispers softly, without looking at 37.
Which is the truth.
Are those number of a pie? The wave crashed onto the shore, bringing the debris from the plains with them.
It doth not surprise me.
Oh!
The wise, so blinded by their pursuit of knowledge, they oft neglect the harshness of reality. A common downfall of the contemplative. Pray tell, in the midst of such overwhelming destruction, where has their vaunted wisdom gone? And what good does it bring in this final hour? I can hear thy weeping and bellowing within, Miss Sophia. Many a time you have knelt at the temple of truth, devoted yourself, prayed for your people, and withstood the tribulations set upon you, all for the betterment of others. Thy character is without reproach.
She lifts her hand, smiling, above the roars of warplanes.
Yet the truth has never deemed you worthy, has it?
No, that's not...
She wants to leave, but her feet are rooted in the sand. She wishes to defy, but her body refuses to budge. And where would she possibly go after all this?
You shall be granted a greater opportunity. A blessing that befits thy devotion.
Her unsettling tone caused the girl to instinctively step back.
No, that's a violation of the scripture. We shouldn't.
The scripture? Yet you were never truly counted as one of them. Do you not agree?
I mean, not
As
yet.
evidenced by the decision that truth hath made.
Oh, what the hell?
No one escapes their fate, as ever.
That sounds like Widowmaker. Square root of 2?
I don't understand.
She looks at 6, eyes wide in disbelief. Has just officially declared that your fate is dead.
I know the answer given to Mama was right. The transcendental law is gone and the supreme existence is in chaos. This caused our model to fail and allowed the discord in the phenomenal world to affect the essence of things. But did the truth really fall apart? Chaos is also a form of truth, is it not? Just like how irrational numbers are numbers. Despite our dislike of them, they still exist and cannot be denied.
She steps forward, hoping for an answer.
But how? How did this become the destruction of our people's faith?
Six still does not look at her.
You will hear no answer from me, 37, for that is not the question worthy of your attention. Do you still remember what you answered to me in the cave?
She nods, holding back the whirlwind of question in her mind. She kneels beside him and takes his hand in her, gazing at him with intense focus. Her eyes are still glittering like the star above, unafflicted by the
That would be enough then.
There's a hint of relief in his tone.
Don't waste your time on the collapse of the faith. Don't question yourself because others think differently. Walk on, onto the path you have chosen. You have done nothing wrong.
This is a lesson that takes time to understand, one that can't grasp so quickly. She blinks softly, holding the lesson close to her heart.
Miss Vertin, I'm afraid I must trouble you for a favor.
He weakly places his hand above the wound in the faint glow of his arcane power. But the glow lasts only a moment, like a shooting star disappearing in the night.
As you can see, I can hardly take part in this matter for any longer. Should the situation turn for the worse, please take 37 to safety and assist her in decoding the numbers.
You have my word.
It is a weighty request with unspoken application. The leader nods, looking at the empty blue eyes are getting dimmer by the minute.
We are born facing a choice. Either we restrain ourselves and strive for harmony and discipline, or succumb to destruction fueled by passion and madness. Though the former may be challenging, the latter will only plunge us into eternal darkness. From 1 to 10, each number has its moral purpose and mission. Among them, only 6 was chosen to be the leader.
Because 6 stands for balance.
Yes, we must pay heed to the balance between passion and reason, so as to stay on the right path and not be led astray by the calling of our blood. For generations, we committed ourselves to the scripture and stayed true to what we pledged. we left the trivialities and troubles of the phenomenal world behind, and served the Supreme Existence with the fruits of our knowledge. This kind of faith was how the island prospered, and it was the source of our salvation. Through diligent practice and contemplation, we managed to remain secluded and independent from the rest of the world.
The irrational numbers that your people rarely appreciate, are they faced with a different path? A path of passion and madness?
The leader nods slightly, acknowledging her speculation.
We have been long isolated from the outside world by one emanation after another. 4 years ago, we tried to seek proof in the outside world, but failed. We regrettably lost some of our best scholars and friends in the process. However, it was not the failed attempt that led to this upsetting situation, but a crisis from within. Now with our ship capsized and our scale fallen, I am no longer able to reconcile the tilt of people's hearts and souls. We will be divided. The fanatics from the foreign lands can finally spread their hatred amongst the ruins of our shattered beliefs.
I will stop Manus Vindictae.
Six closes his eyes. His face is now as pale as a pillar
Forget not
behind
your
him.
promise, Miss Verton.
Footsteps approach from the distance. Six recognize them. They are a fraction who were taken to the cleansing ceremony, and their parents still seek their numbers. But they dress completely different now.
6. We came to bid you farewell.
Ah!
Everything happened here proves you to be an incapable leader. Your preachings of moderation and reconciliation were nothing but excuses for cowardice. Where were you when the humans dropped bombs on us? What did your cleansing do to help us? If those virtues are meant to be the virtues of an integer, then I would prefer to be a fraction.
Please listen. The integers were unconscious during the attack because the ceremony was...
Out of my way, 37. You knew nothing about what happened. You were in that cave having fun with your little games. The envoy from Manus Vindictae was right. We have grown too complacent on the island and have forgotten how to fight. We foolishly believed that staying out of conflicts would guarantee us everlasting peace. Now, open your eyes to the humans' atrocities against us. How can we not seek revenge for our spilled blood? We must act and reclaim what was taken from ours. That is the true meaning of salvation.
Their anger continues to escalate. 37 shake her head firmly, refusing to back down.
It is true that I was absent earlier, but please listen to me. Everything will get better because I already have the truth with me.
The truth? What good will it do right now? Will it drive out the humans? Will it reclaim our home? Will it bring back our deceased friends?
The man recited an incantation, a simple spell derived from the truth that anyone in Apparent could cast on their first day. But now that their fate has crumbled, tradition is no longer here.
What salvation did your truth bring when steel pierced our chests? Manus Vindictae granted us the power to fight back. What did the Foundation do?
One angry question after another, sticky, slimy fluid seeped through their masks.
Don't waste your time with these integers. The Foundation's envoy is here. It is clear they have taken the side of the humans. Kill the envoy, cut off her head, and bring it to our mother.
Damn, very extreme.
What? The mask has robbed them of reason. There's no point in talking further. Take 6 to safety, 37. I'm the one that you're after.
Then how are you going to...
I will meet with Sinetta at the square. This radio is with them, and we will contact our people from there. Don't worry. We had a plan against the Manus, and we can still carry it out. Now, on my mark. Run!
How would a child carry a grown man? What? What? How did... What? Verted? Are you confident that the child could carry a grown man? Oh my gosh. Anyway, let's fight.
Your only choice is to kneel.
Ooh, they are in black now.
Let's salute.
A very menace vibe.
Make the future brighter.
Katsa. Katsa. Wait for my sword. Even Apollo bows before me. It will be over before you feel it. Let the weak unite. I shall end your life.
Whoa! Let's shake hands, salute.
Let the earth tremble.
New friends.
Okay. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna let this run. So yeah. Be right back.
Into the... My sword is the only guide I need. Liberato dal
Take
fratello.
a closer look.
They'll die faster that way. Abbraccia la morte. I am destined for victory.
Okay. I'm back. A Greek tragedy. Thus people make the choices they ought to make and walk the path they ought to walk. The world is a door to 1,000 ruin, desolated and cold for those who have lost. What you have are long in the void. What you have lost are long in the void. The flames of war rage along the shore. Humans, Manus Vindictae, and the Paran believers, all consumed by madness. The paint from their storm syndrome have bled into the sea, creating a distorted something. The flash of artillery and glow of arcanum collide that infected sea creatures littered on the shore.
Where are you going, 37?
Oh, Martha, you're still here? The sightless woman inquiries with concern. Under her care, the leaders bleeding are finally...
Six for me, Madame Malta. I have to go find Sophia.
Not caring about anything else, she runs into the smoke. Gunfire and explosion fill the air, the angry battle cries of former apparent believers, now in menace attire. The explosion knocked her off balance. She stumbled onto the gravel. A pair of hands reach out to her.
Are you alright, 37? Can you get on your feet?
Who?
Sophia!
Finally, the voice she's been searching for filling her with relief. She happily reached for her hand, but stopped abruptly, uncertain.
Did you change your clothes?
Oh no. Oh no! She pushes down the... Oh no! Where to begin?
I found my number, 37.
That's so
The
fast.
calculation was correct. As always.
Oh my god.
You found it. That's good.
She accepts the news without hesitation. Her face lights up with a genuine smile.
I always wanted to tell you. It is a great number. The number of a herald, prophet, and pioneer. When it was first discovered, mathematics was nearly destroyed. But luckily, it also spurred advancements in the field.
She stopped, no longer rambling on about numbers, and essentially gazed into her eyes, the emerald eyes.
Still friends, Sophia?
Sophia smiles, smiling that she's the same even now. She knows so much, yet she knows so little.
Yes, 37. We still are. But there are more important matters I must tend to.
A bomber hauls over their heads, the pilot laughing hysterically. The plane is covered in thick layers of paint, and the wings curve something.
This is ours! The land we discovered!
My god. The pilot was spotted with 2 targets on the barren rocks below, with 2 explosives prepared. Sophia does not flinch or retreat. Instead, her finger wrapped gently across the tiny doll. The bomber detonates in the sky, taking the young pilot with it.
Sophia, your power and your luck.
I must leave now, 37.
The madness!
Lady Arcana has shown me another path.
No! No! Why are you leaving too? Is it because our circle has been broken? But I found the truth! I have the final solution. Just give me a little more time and everything will be fine again, I promise!
She closed her eyes. The scripture still lingers in her mind. There are 3 kinds of people who come to the Olympic game. The lower class is made up of those who come to buy and sell. Next above them are those who come to compete. Most esteemed, however, are those who come to look on. Like these wise pursuers of knowledge may release themselves from the wheel of birth.
You and I are different, 37. Not all of us have the privilege to look on from the sidelines.
She clenched the tiny idol. The thick tar-like substance seeped out from her body. In an instant, the bomber is swapped out. She can't prolong the inevitable any longer. She knows that. This is the last thing she wants.
I will join Manus Vindicte, take others with me, and leave. I will renounce the scripture and seek vengeance in the phenomenal world. Make your move, 37.
Tears roll down her eyes.
If you really are the genius who can overcome anything, prove it to me. Stop me. Transcend me. Defeat me. Crush me to dust.
Damn, she wanted them to ravish her. Oh my god. Jeez, save in the bedroom. Oh, we are actually making her into a dust. Okay. Let's try that.
Your only choice is to kneel.
Okay.
Why, Sophia? Why must we fight each other?
This was preordained. I am an irrational number, an obstacle in the pursuit of truth. I have accepted my fate, abandoned my scriptures, and embraced the path I should have chosen. Let neither side hold back, 37.
Okay then. I'll take that as an offer.
Salute!
Into the darkness. Wait for the right moment. My sword is the only guide I need.
New friends!
Liberato dalla paura. Non voltarti indietro.
That does not deal a lot of damage. Surprisingly, that does a lot of damage. Okay.
Let's shake hands.
The music will... Even Apollo bows. My sword is the only guide I need.
Will you be my friends too?
Stay away from me. Get out of my way. They'll die faster that way.
That's a huge shield. Okay. Oh, I don't have a buff.
Into the darkness. Wait for the right moment. Once you saw my sword is the only guide I... It will be over.
Break the shield.
Addio, straniero. Let the earth tremble. I shall end your life.
Almost.
Coglione.
No! This is wrong!
Did we actually turn her into dust?
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi. Requiescat in pace.
She could at least be harder to fight. Just like Isolde. The explosion had finally ceased. The plane rests alongside the geometric body in the ocean, the sea. The raw battle are no more. All that remains is the crashing of the wave against the shore.
Why? Why did you spare me, 37? Why did you show mercy? You weren't supposed to!
The battle ends quickly. 37 geometric brilliance has left only a tear on her friend's robe.
Because I don't want to fight you, Sophia! Why? Why do we have to do this?
Her voice is filled with anguish. Sophia looks down in long silence, and she gently shakes her head.
I'm sorry, 37. I have gone beyond reason, beyond cure. I must have been out of my mind to make you fight me. Your hands were never meant for violence. They were meant for upholding the truth. As for me, I'm the one who clears the dust off the path, as fate foretold. Goodbye, my beloved friend.
She no longer wavers or looks back. Her shoulders tremble, but her stride towards the menace with determination.
It is time. Please clean up the beach as quickly as possible. We will depart soon, as Lady Arcana has instructed.
Miss Sophia!
The team is finally reunited. Senator arrived last, heaving and trying to catch. She had her own battle elsewhere on the island. That strange dream has taken a toll on her. Now she is holding her pen, silently questioning Sophia with a piercing stare. Why?
We all have our own purpose to fulfill, Miss Sinetto.
He walks right past her.
I will not fight you this time, but I will draw steel the next we meet.
The new members of the Vereinsamt has left. They did clean up the beach. Every trace of humanity has been wiped clean. Only rock and metal debris remains on the beach.
I don't understand any of this.
She slumped on the ground, stared blankly to the distance.
Transcends all and is above all trivial matters of a phenomenal world. It guides us to enlightenment and protects us from evil and misfortune. Does it not? This is what I have always believed, so I went seeking for it. It is finally in my hands. But now...
37 buries her face between her knees on the verge of sobbing.
Was it my fault? Isn't this how the truth is supposed to work?
It's not an easy question for an off-island visitor to answer. However, one thing is for certain.
The truth has not abandoned you, 37. You haven't used the key yet, have you? It is still coded.
The key.
37 is helped up from the ground.
Lilia has verified Arcana's location. She is still on this island. We still have a chance to stop her before it's truly too late.
That's been an hour.
Go now, Sinetto.
Oh my god.
15 more hours until the storm.
Wow. A trail in the forest. Omens of fate hidden between the lines. Read. A voice says, the moment of choice has arrived. Read it. A fate has been forged for this purpose. A maxim. A preconception. A deliberate contemplation. A step taken, believed to be a choice. The woolen is older than all within it. Through a true passion or reason, travelers grow and stumble through the branches, or silently thread the narrow path, or choose to turn away, stepping into this subtle unknown. My lips are dry. Oh my god. Read. The voice urged. If now without pursue, close to truth, yet let go, then never before had it been. Step forward, So they say. Before the tale is told, all is decided. Merchants, competitors, mortals, and heroes. And as for the feast begins, how shall they fade away? And those outside, from whom the time they've made has not yet come, those who deem themselves transcended, are merely not in this possession. Wow! Part 21. A homage paid. It's Arcana! A multitude of hands overlap to salute the one and only guide. Let's see. Oh, we're at La Place now.
We've got signal. Zeno has restored communications with Team Timekeeper.
Very well. We will leave you to it.
She sighed with relief. But before she hang up, there's one more question.
Just to confirm before we go, the operation Zeno is currently undertaking has been approved by the PAC Security Council, right?
The internet call falls silent, as if the question is too absurd to answer.
We are soldiers. Soldiers act on orders.
Overlook the island. This is the only part of the island untouched by war, where the foliage is thriving and the view is stunning.
Most pleased to see you. Had you a pleasant stay on this island, Ms. Verton?
Oh! She turns around, a smile gracing her face.
Are they not an intriguing flock of people? Their wise ones drew a circle at their feet and declared themselves apart from this realm. For generations untold, they toiled as diligent ants in service of the circle, adoring and venerating it while shielding themselves from insanity's call. I take immense pleasure in admiring this wondrous figure, the primordial, eternal, immaculate circle. The more pity that it was etched upon sand.
Below, the bombed-out beaches is in the state of...
The fragility and impermanence of sand is precisely why people strive for something eternal. Believing in perfection is not a flaw.
Hello? Internet? Internet, are you with me? I would recommend people from Twitch go to YouTube. Because I don't think Twitch is gonna last long here because the internet dropped. Migrate. Migrate. Migration alert. Yeah. I mean, if you want to stay, you can go to YouTube. That's it. Twitch is gonna cut off the stream, so YouTube is easier to stay because they don't cut off anything. They just drop off the frame and the quality of the stream, which is easier. I'll give a few minutes before we continue, because if I continue the reverse, it's gonna buffer a lot. So we'll wait. Hello? Mic check. Let me check the other side. Is the other side okay or no? The other side is not okay, so let me do that again. Technically I don't have to, because I can just continue from here. Yeah. Well. Anyway, let's just continue. Ignore Twitch. We don't care about them. Because it's so hard to reconnect it. I'm just gonna leave it to YouTube. Okay. Where were we?
I noticed the human aircrafts were loaded with weapons, not from this era. Did Manus Vindictae provide them with the technology?
Arcana smiles, the silent confirming disturbing revelation.
I can't fathom your motives. If you came here to incite hatred and recruit the pure-blood arcanists on this island, you may now walk away with satisfaction. If you wanted to take the island as one of your bases, you could have done so after the cleansing ceremony failed. But you did nothing. You just stood there. Why?
Without rhyme or reason, she laughs.
Do you struggle to comprehend, sweet Burton? I was waiting for you.
So sweet. Senator and Lilia take a step forward.
Enough talk, Vertin. It's time for action.
Mind your distance. Arcana has power over people's minds at a close range.
A pity.
She raised her arm, the stone bangle still attached on her wrist. The next moment it slides off and falls on the ground, dissolving into thin air.
I did wish to keep this bangle. Mine and yours, a pair in perfect match.
So sweet.
How will you remove yours, Vertin?
The bangle burns, a reminder of those who still believe in the teaching of truth and Aperon. Never mind. The symbol of fate remains true to its purpose. Your peace agreement is still in effect.
What? The island's been blasted to smithereens. How come the bangle still has its power? What is it made of?
Don't worry, Regulus. We have foreseen this.
The chief assistants show no sign of worry.
When we first arrived, I was bewildered by the rules on this island. But as I learned more about their scriptures, things began to make sense. Language is an unreliable means of communication. Information can become muddled and vague wording can lead to mistakes and contradictions. That's why the island values math as a more precise and truthful language. They mock language for its ambiguity, scorn its flaws, and ruthlessly expose its inconsistencies, like they did during that debate. The pact on this bangle is of a similar nature.
I see. It forbids us from actively attacking, but what is considered an attack? The rulemaker did not specify that.
An act without the intent to attack will not be seen as an attack. That is the unspoken rule of the peace agreement.
An adorable attempt. Are you truly prepared to gamble the life of thy sworn companion, little pup of the Foundation?
Behind her, an unidentifiable form materialized into existence. Senator shake her head. Her wand remained steady.
I will not make the same mistake again, Miss Arcana. I know perfectly well what I'm doing. Your provocations will not work on me. For the peace of this world, I will stop you.
The wand radiates an intense presence. Oh, my eyes is blinding. What the hell is this? Illuminati? A homage pit. What is this? The beginning of the end. For peace, for a new era, and for this long-awaited moment. What is this? Start. Deployment. Deployment complete. What? Okay. Lighthouse of Wisdom. A wise need not be guided by the light of wisdom. Complete the battle here to unlock the following supporter. Apple. Complete. Get Lilia. Get 37. Get Regulus. You get Soneto. I need 3 people. I don't have 2 of the 5 people. I don't know which one to take. Oh, this is Can I exit? Can I go out? Can I go out? Yeah.
Now, Vertin.
What the hell?
Show me how you have changed since last we met.
The battlefield. It transformed.
Prepare for engagement. Ah, hell no! I ain't doing that.
You have made new friends, aye. Have they changed you? Perhaps it's time you met my old friends. Come, they await thy greetings.
Deployment complete.
Timekeeper! Arcana has disappeared, and monsters are pouring out of the portal she created.
Huh? She's running away! Oh, that was quite the grand escape.
No, I can sense her. She's still there, looking down at us through that portal. She's waiting for something. Everyone, it's almost time. Xeno will start any minute. We need to complete our preparations as planned and force Arcana to show up.
Okay.
Easy. If we finish off all her minions, there's no way she'll just stand by and watch. The big guy up there is mine. You deal with the rest.
Okay.
Trying to gain air supremacy? Not under my watch. I'll send that outdated hunk of scrap metal crashing to the bottom of the ocean.
Okay then, we'll go with Lilia first. You can help her in this battle. Can I change? Oh yeah, I can.
It seems you can use a hand, especially one with a blade.
I'm gonna use... Oh, there's a lot of assistance. It's devastated. But then again, I'd rather use mine than
I will handle this myself.
the one that they gave. I could probably use... Oh, okay, fine. I use Senator.
This is what's been practiced countless times.
Okay, let's go.
Let the helium fill your pulmonary lobe.
And just auto. I feel like auto is just...
Into the... My sword is the only guide I need.
So long
Let us see. It's time for me to eat.
And you should feel proud.
It's alright.
Even a... Wait for my sword is the only guide I need. They'll die faster that way.
Premia sereno intenso ad infinito.
Addio, straniero. I shall end your life. Cazzo! Into the darkness. Let the earth tremble!
I know the moon, and this is an alien
Liberato
city.
dal fratello. Even a...
My sword sharp.
Let the weak unite.
Break it. Sempre caro mi fu quest'ermo cole.
Coglione.
Coming.
Abbraccia la morte.
Amazing.
Airspace cleared. Preparing now.
Beginning deployment.
I will pray for you.
Okay, let's go. Okay.
Just like the battle simulations. I will not allow the tragedy in Chicago to happen again. Timekeeper, it's time I showed you what my training's been for.
Okay. I really do not want to use any of these people. Especially you, Horopedia.
I will handle this myself.
I'm sorry, Soneto. I think you have to be changed by Orcus.
This is my position.
Yeah, I need a healing, so... Let's start.
Your only choice is to kneel. Into the...
Let's salute.
My sword is the only guide I... It will be over before you feel it.
Take a closer look.
Get out of my way. Coglione.
I forgot that happened.
Let's shake her.
Wait for the right moment. Even Apollo bows before me.
That surely kill.
Straniero.
Yep. Okay. That's so fast.
Timekeeper, I've defeated the enemy. Beginning preparations now. It's time.
Okay, okay.
Be careful, Captain. It appears that some Abraxas are being affected by the storm. They are attacking indiscriminately.
Alright, then don't draw their attention. Let them attack the Manus. Hey! We were so quiet! Why are they coming for us?
It seems that the storm cannot entirely change their instinct.
I mean, maybe because you guys are talking. I don't know.
I will handle this myself.
This is my position. Welcome, friends.
Oh, this assist.
Into the darkness.
New friends.
Liberato dal fratello.
Make the future brighter.
Addio, straniero. Cazzo.
Let's shake her.
Even Apollo bows before me.
Take a closer look.
I shall end your life. Get out of my way.
Okay, that's a bit overkill on that.
The weak unite. Wait for
salute.
My sword is the only guide I... Let the earth tremble. It will be over before you feel it. They'll die faster that way.
Whoa!
No!
I hope you like it here, even if you were bad friends.
Ezio!
Take a closer look. Let's
Seem to be.
that's your idea.
You see it coming. Even Apollo bows before me.
What is that?
I shall end your life.
It's getting worse.
Get out of my way. Leave me or die. Abbraccia la morte.
Oh, which one you're gonna attack? A bit overkill, isn't it?
My sword is the only guide I need.
The story begins with a bad adult who did this first. And a dog at last.
Let the earth tremble.
New friends.
Let the weak unite.
Mama.
Wait for even Apollo bows before me.
I hope you like it here, even if you were bad friends.
Liberato dalla paura.
Make the future brighter.
And you should feel proud.
Finally.
Finally got rid of them.
Oh.
Now, how am I gonna deal with this?
It's time.
You can only do 3. Success!
Timekeeper, the first preparation stage is complete.
Great. Next, we destroy the portal.
Marvelous, Burton. You have put on a magnificent performance. As a gesture of gratitude, I shall bestow unto you these gifts.
She just showed up of her own volition.
Wow. Isn't that easy?
No, something's not right. The arcane skill in that portal is fluctuating strangely.
She's casting a ritual. Vertin, retreat!
No time to think.
Prepare for the final confrontation. Okay, let's redo this again. This time, I'm gonna take control.
I will handle this myself.
This is my position.
Okay, let's go. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. My eyes! Ooh.
What is this? It has more hands than all the members of a band combined.
Timekeeper, there's a gigantic creature emerging from the portal. We must complete stage 2 as soon as possible.
We better finish it off before we start stage 3.
Copy that. This is a critical moment. Everyone stay alert and await my command.
Welcome, friends.
Timekeeper, please allow me to assist you.
The Guiding One's Harbinger take reduced damage from attack of a non-stronger afflatus and change its afflatus to the same as the source of the damage. Let your attacks sequence wisely. The Guiding One's Harbinger gain menace at the end of its round when taking attacks from a non-stronger afflatus, or when its HP is lost during an attack. On reaching 100% plus menace, it immediately unleashes its ultimate attack. Okay, so what? Okay, so we attack it with the most lowest attacker, which is Argus.
Let's shake hands.
Then we buff it. We put on. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me take those back. Put you on. Okay. You.
Into the darkness. Wait for the right moment.
Make the future brighter.
Is this creature changing its afflatus to match that of its attacker?
Huh. A mimic strategy. Clever. But we can also use it to our advantage.
Yes.
Everyone, rotate your arcane skills. Make sure we always have the stronger afflatus. Let's teach it a lesson in improvisation.
Will you be my friends too?
Liberato dal fratello. Addio, straniero.
Oh, it keeps on changing. I thought you changed once. Okay, this is too much. Okay. Okay. Let me change. Okay, let's buff you. Heal. No, not you. Buff. Heal.
Into the darkness.
You.
New friends. Did anybody get hurt?
It will be over before you feel it. Non voltarti indietro. Try harder.
Okay. Can I take you? I don't know what this does. I don't know what that do. Okay, so we reroll again. We put 2 on you so that we can buff, heal you, and at the most smallest damage that we could do. You.
My sword is the only guide I need.
Did anybody get hurt?
Liberato dal fratello. Let the weak unite.
Okay. Not yet. Crane. Oh my god. Ultimate. Ultimate. Oh my god. No!
Timekeeper, the enemy's ritual has altered the environment. Please be careful.
I'm trying here. What is your assistant doing? Oh god, this ain't good. This is not good at all.
Let's shake hands.
Can I take it back?
Salute. Let's shake hands.
Please.
Will you be my friends too?
Okay.
The creature is defeated and our
Okay.
plan has emerged once again. Timekeeper, stage 2 is complete.
Okay.
Cool. Now we just have to activate it. No, things are going too well. Like this has been rehearsed. What on earth is she trying to do?
There's no time, Vereinsamt.
You're right. We've put too much time and effort into this plan to not carry it out now.
Follow your gut.
Lilia, Regulus, assume your positions. It's time to enact the final stage.
It's time to say goodbye.
Where the hell are we? The ship swayed gently in the waves. It is set for the new world, and there's no turning back. Oh, it's Sophia. She hasn't spoken a word since they sailed. The situation is final, and the board is set. There's nothing for her to do but to stay silent.
Miss Sophia. Is the guiding one really not coming with us? She...
She doesn't answer, absentmindedly caressing the tiny idol. She still remembers the moment she received it. Backstory. Flashback, I mean.
Are you saying?
Fret not, my child. You heard me true. I shall die today.
Oh!
Timekeeper, location Alpha is ready for the ritual.
Okay.
Location Beta, ready.
Mr. Apple and I are ready.
Good.
This is not a preparation for an attack. And it's not for an attack here.
Requesting to use the advanced arcane skill Afaroy around. Number 000262603100008. To teleport a top priority threat to the Parmenides base.
The glow of the ritual envelop Arcana.
Loosen up and enjoy the ride. Прощай.
Parmenides base.
Starting countdown. 30, 29, 28.
Is that Igor?
Have not reached the designated location. I repeat, the target has
15, 14, 13.
Large-scale arcane ritual detected. Afaroy around, verified. Life signal detected. Target is in position. Initiating detonation.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god.
Vacuum bomb detonated.
No arcane energy detected. No life signal detected. Target eliminated. I repeat, the target has been eliminated.
We did it. We actually did it. Admiral, Hans, we made up for what we didn't do in 99.
Did we win?
It's too early to celebrate, but history will remember this moment and honor all that was lost in this long battle.
Wait, Hans. You hear that? In your headphones?
Everyone can hear it. A grating static.
Admiral, we might have a life signal, but there's too much interference.
Give me that.
The plan was made with little time to spare, but soon enough the strange sound in the room subsided.
No, it's nothing. There is no sign of life. It was the wind.
So, that means...
We did.
a triumphant victory! A salute to you, Admiral, and to the Timekeeper.
Our efforts for peace have prevailed, and we have emerged victorious. Let us forever remember this day for its greatness.
Glory to all who fought for this moment! We did it! Whoa! Woo! Yeah!
What the hell? The observation room erupted in triumph. Arcana, decease. But did you see the body? I mean, it could be evaporator. Who knows? It could be. But then again, she's mysterious in that way. Okay, Miss Grandma. What enlightenment and poetic stories you gonna tell us?
A bullet is among us, right under this roof. It serves no army, no country, only peace. The heavy rain at the end of the century dissolved and washed away many of its comrades, but it was lucky enough to survive. Its pointy end still shines silver, ready to drill a hole into its enemy. Sadly, its bulky colleague stole its thunder in this war. One push of the button, one big explosion. There was no need for the rest of the ammunition.
Good for them. They don't have to work for a while. Good, we save a lot of bullets. Very cheap.
It seems someone has become more budget conscious after working with the mathematicians.
Numbers. Savings. Very Asian way.
Saving 10 bullets is better than saving 1. Saving 100 bullets is better than saving 10. It's simple math.
See, you did it.
But its boss, the general, has more to think about. What are they going to do next time? Will this bullet be put to use when the rain comes again?
The general. Who's that?
A big shot, dear. A wise man of the most insightful kind. You should talk to him if you have the chance. But he's been in a gloomy mood lately. Be careful not to mention anything related to the conservative battle tactics used in 1999. The missile that would have been launched, and especially anything about the bullets lost in that battle. He has paid a great price for the future, but you see, the future is sneaky. Every time you think you can grasp it, it takes a step away from you, nullifying every effort you've made to get near it. Even a bullet isn't fast enough to catch up.
Then we must keep pursuing. Perhaps bullets won't be needed in the future. No.
Pursuing the future. How romantic, dear. As long as we continue to close the gap between us and the future, it will eventually be reduced to 0. But know that as time goes by, we are only moving slower and slower in the race. Technology is regressing, and we have switched from AKs to Mosin Nagants. The bullets won't be as fast as they used to be. The future is drifting away from us, and the past is catching up.
I'll keep that in mind, Grandma. The ones who pray. Oh. Look at that. It has been destroyed. The ones who pray recognize the beauty and goodness of truth. Free yourself from corruption, hatred, and evil. Here on the level sand between the sea and land, where shall I build or write against the fall of night? Tell me of ruin to grave that holds the bursting wave. Oh.
It will help relieve your pain. Worry not. It's not made from the grapes on my head.
Why not? The war may have ended, but its scar remains in this place. The Hall of Truth, once the Palace of Knowledge, now stand in ruin. From the intent, examine the injured man face closely. Make sure his pain is eased and he stands or watch as more people have brought to the gate.
Hang in there, 29.
Air 88 makes her way into the hall, carrying an incapacitated believer on her back. She carefully lowered the person on the ground. Own arm are wounded from the attack, but fortunately they're not fatal. Since the integers awaken, this has been the only thing they have been
Are
doing.
there any other injured that have not been found yet?
I've scouted the island. Every remaining member should be here.
So you have.
Decide. Identification of the situation weighing down.
Means the members not here have joined Manus Vindicte.
The hall is dead silent. Just a few hours ago it was alive with debates, ideas, and passion. But now one half of the hall is gone. Seats buried under this rebel dome.
Is Six still in a coma, Miss Marta?
The blind woman nods, concern on her face. The banshee doesn't say anything else. Needs to clean out her. Last few hours have been a whirlwind. Their fate have crumbled. The human have invaded the island and Manus Vindicte has turned against each other. But now everything's gone. Enemies, friends, and even the truth. All that's left are the moans and groans that fills the hall. In the midst of the hushed void, some begin to pray.
Or the alone infinite, the non-subsistent, the ineffable, I call. Grant me inspiration of nature. Guide my soul with truth.
These are the words of both sorrow and hope, words of contemplation and honor of the dead. A brief repress where they can find solace.
Power of enlightenment. Tear off from the web of ignorance.
More people join in. Their prayers reverberate through the hall.
Redeem me from the evil, hatred, and what throttles me down. Break through the ground of bad, corruption's chain, the carapace of darkness, the living death, sensation's corpse, the tomb I carry. Learn the beauty of truth, the balance and limitations of all.
Is 29, the injured believer, just carried in by 808. A leg is missing, but he managed to get up and sit down against the wall.
Still praying! The truth is gone! Who are we praying to? Who will answer us?
His outburst felt her, turning into a bitter sob.
We have searched for purpose and meaning. But now that the truth is lost, what is left for us to live for?
No, the truth is still there.
A crisp voice echoes through the hall. 37 arrives panting at the door, accompanied by the member of the Timekeeper's team.
I passed a Piron's test and it showed me the answer. It will free us from the Wheel of Birth once and for all. I just need some time to decode it.
She feels their stare weighed heavily on her. The wounded, the desperate, those who have lost their faith and their soul in the last few hours. The custodian walks up to her, still composed and steady.
We will do our best to help. But how much time do you need?
A crucial question. The girl averts her eyes. Her confidence have waned since the last time she answered this question.
I have someone in mind that can help us decode faster.
Enigma? Elsewhere in this world, some people are also making the same effort at all costs. They too are studying the immunity of to the storm.
But I need your approval before I ask them for help.
This will require some finesse. What's about to be asked might rattle the founding principle of their belief system.
May I share the truth with the others, 37.
Oh, we're at Laplace again. 9 hours. The experiments on the side effects of the ritual are ongoing. The list of conditions they've encountered stretched down the page like a long, winding snake.
The side effects are completely random. Among the current samples, the probability of no side effects occurring is 0.52%. And of the 81 recorded side effects, 39 of them will cause irreversible damage to the biological body. 24 will permanently alter the composition of the caster's body functioning. And 18 minor effects will cause only minor, superficial injuries that do not affect daily functioning. Laplace's archives has enough rituals to protect casters from the minor effects, but the other two categories are highly lethal.
The lists were made at the cost of life. She meticulously analyzed each blah blah.
After 72 experiments, the diversity of side effects has decreased significantly. It is unclear if this is due to repeated testing on a single subject or due to a limited range of possible side effects. More than 90% of these effects are related to concepts such as dirt and dust. Is it because of the origins of this ritual's power?
She stopped briefly, scanning through the list again.
The number of recorded side effects is 86, not 81. When did I write these 5 down?
Adora, interrupting her thoughts.
Madam Lucy, Zeno's plan was a success. With the help of Team Timekeeper, the leader of Manus Vindictae was teleported to a deserted military base and targeted with a thermobaric weapon. It was a direct hit with no signs of life detected. The momentous event was captured on camera in the observation room.
The director nods in approval. It is a good news, but she doesn't devote much of her processing power to express joy.
Tremendous victory. Please extend my congratulations to the Admiral for this remarkable feat.
Also, you have 2 call requests. One is from the Timekeeper, which Laplace received shortly after the battle with Manus Vindictae. She is requesting remote assistance to help the Apiron decode a numerical code related to the storm immunity.
This information demands attention. The director head snaps up.
Put her through immediately.
Simone nods, but her shoulder remains tense. There's more.
And the other call?
It's Kakanya, the Viennese arcanist who helped investigate Marcus in acquiring the ritual.
Oh. A hint of hesitation appeared in her eyes.
We have updated her the progress of the study and the potential side effects of the incantation. But she insists on knowing the right pronunciation.
Oh no, Kakanya, what are you doing? Kakanya! Are you trying to damage yourself? Guide to constructing communication wave under special circumstances. Alright, everyone, this is X, here to instruct you all on how to set up a usable radio communication network under the influence of the storm. Firstly, radio transmission is like a Goldberg machine. A convoluted process. Even though it's point to point, it's not just a straight line. The medium of transmission can also change along the way. And it's not limited to radio waves. With a little imagination, a well-calculated path, information can be transmitted from any point to any other point and multiply. Complex path can prevent information from being hacked during the transmission due to the storm. The theory involved can be found in my earlier paper, How to Send Transonic Mail. I don't think this is transonic. I think this is transocenic. Male. With pigeon and catapults. Call me when someone gets it right. I'm on my way to being busy. The Rosetta Stone. The Rosetta Stone. Okay. This may be the world's first translingual dictionary. Oh, Miss Radio.
No, we are not aware of that. 37 and I had just entered the cave when the investigator sent back the ritual.
Sure, it's weak. Miss Radio mustered all her strength struggling on hold on.
Thank you for the thorough explanation, Madam Lucy. I'll make sure to inform the members of Apeiron.
Is it really possible to remember all those numbers and technical details?
If possible. Could you kindly explain this to them again after we set up the communication device?
The lab has never been busier since the day it was built. The shattered files. What? The cluttered file. Oh my god. Yeah. The computer screen lights up. A familiar voice comes out of the speaker.
The next thing's the acoustic components. Totally understandable if you don't have any on hand. Regulus, can you help me find some...
What are you saying, mate? Of course, this great disc jockey would have the acoustic components.
Oh.
Have you know, I made friends with the dolphins as soon as I had the chance, hoping they'd retrieve some of the radio components from Apple II.
Apple II?
Guess what? They actually found some!
He attached the acoustic component onto the IDM, beaming with excitement.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
The shrieking feedback forced everyone to cover their ears.
Perfect. You finally have a communicator equipped with a speaker. Before, there were too many ears for one tiny radio.
What now? Another attack?
Not quite. That's the sound of our colleague, Medicine Pocket. Hard at work.
Finally, a real communicator for Team Timekeeper. X gets up, skirts around Medicine Pocket's mess on the floor and casually makes himself a cappuccino.
How goes it on your end, Vertin? The storm is only 8 hours away. Has the immunity zone on the island stopped shrinking?
I think so. No one in the Hall of Apeiron's affected by the storm syndrome so far. The immunity zone seems stable for now. Manus Vindictae and the humans have left. There should be no further destruction on the island.
So the decay of the immunity zone is not linear. It seems to be influenced by the islanders' mindset toward the truth, and it eventually reaches a stopping point.
He puts down the cup and thinks about everything he heard from the call.
Could it be that the ritual on this island, rooted in the power of faith and belief, serves to amplify only the radius of the storm immunity? Fascinating.
That can wait, Researcher X.
Ulrich, impatient as ever, interrupt his musing with more important concern. There's still pressing matter to discuss with the Timekeeper through the device.
There's one thing I'd like to confirm, Timekeeper. About the question Miss 37 asked in the cave, how can we escape the darkness of the phenomenal world and be freed from the emanation forever? To my understanding, that is almost the same as asking how we can be immune to the storm.
Yes. 37 also said the transcendental truth was beyond the limits of her mortal flesh. Apeiron answered her with an eerie sound, one that could drive anyone mad just by hearing it. It was then that the Scroll 6 gave her unfurled and transcribed the sound into a string of numbers, providing us with the code.
Yes, that's the key to our problem.
The scribe?
We both received a solution to the same question simultaneously. Immunity against the storm. This could be our Rosetta Stone, Timekeeper. We found our own Rosetta Stone!
His voice rose in excitement as he became fully immersed in his thoughts. Meanwhile, his listener mind is starting to wonder with a big question mark in the air.
Rosetta Stone?
What's that?
Allow me to explain.
Ah. The director interjects with a well-timed explanation.
The Rosetta Stone is a stone tablet inscribed with a decree in 3 different languages: hieroglyphs, Demotic, and Ancient Greek. Hieroglyphs were the sacred writing for the divine, while Demotic script was known as the language of the people. Both scripts were ancient Egyptian, lost to time when the tablet was discovered. However, because scholars were still able to read Ancient Greek, and through comparing the 3 inscriptions that all said the same thing, they were finally able to understand the hieroglyphs. And now, we too have our own set of inscriptions to decode. The first is similar to hieroglyphs, as the truth Miss 37 heard in the cave is completely unintelligible and can drive people insane just by listening to it. The second is like Demotic script, a ritual we obtain from Arcana that can place a curse upon those who read it aloud. It cannot be handled by ordinary people. Finally, the numerical code you shared with us is like the readable Ancient Greek, without any divine powers, but crucial in deciphering the other 2 inscriptions.
How intriguing!
Oh my god. The 7's voice chimed in over the line, clearly except over the analogy.
If we work together and combine our research, we may unlock even deeper knowledge that only belongs to the divine?
Exactly. We're looking for the same answer to the same question, like how the same decree is inscribed onto the tablet in different forms. And just like the inscriptions on the tablet, we have 3 versions of the ritual. If we can delve into the essence of the ritual and master its inner workings, we may eventually transcribe it into a side-effect-free ritual that can be used by everyone.
Yes. It should work, because the nature of the universe flows in all things alike.
I'm glad you think so, Miss 37.
The girl on the other end of the phone is equally ecstatic. There's no question that they are sick in the incredible idea. The fluorescent haptics were around the fishbowl. Regrettably, his boss is practical thinker.
Your hypothesis is based on too many assumptions, Ulrich. It requires further refinement and confirmation. We now have valid incantations. We should continue in this direction.
Her words are like a bucket of ice. Water dumped over their heads. As always, the robots turn them to a more practical
You
path.
mentioned the word transcribe just like the Timekeeper did. It holds the answer to improving the ritual.
You mean?
The scroll you mentioned that can bridge the gap between you and the Supreme Existence during communion. It is the scroll that transcribed the eerie sound and saved 37 from the lethal side effects. Does this mean it could potentially lessen the negative effects of the immunity incantation?
It could be. Everyone in the lab realized it at once. Reducing the side effects faster than trying to come up with a perfect side effect-free incantation from scratch. Now the solution is right in front of them, the scroll that can solve Arcanum with Arcanum.
Wait, Madam Lucy. Let me take it from here.
We would like to borrow this scroll for research.
How?
If you lend us this scroll, we will make significant advancements on the research, and we promise to provide every assistance you require in the future.
The fluorescent flinch into the shape of the droplets of sweat. It was too late to ask. The atmosphere on the other end of the call changed dramatically.
Lend you the scroll.
Custodian leaps up from her corner in disbelief.
Are you asking us to give the legacy of Epiron, our most cherished possession, to you? A scientific research organization that serves humans?
The lab falls silent, reflecting the seriousness of the request. For a school of thought that has always kept its knowledge hidden, this is a major threat to its core belief. But the silence is broken again by the cheery voice. The voice that always questions and doubts.
Why not? We are seekers of truth, are we not?
But it's 6. If he's still alive, he could say something. I mean, he is the one that holds the scripture in the beginning. So, the cycle of history. Let me check something. Okay. Okay, let's continue. The cycle of history. It's a fight. The Hall of Aperon.
Heed my words, 37. That scroll is a sacred relic passed down from the wise sages of Epiron, safeguarded by the Sixes and entrusted only to believers who brave Epiron's test. It has the power of harmonization and reconciliation. You may keep it until you fully grasped the secrets shared with you by Epiron. But you will not share it with some organization affiliated with humans, and certainly do not allow them to study it.
The inevitable disagreement is finally upon them. Area 88 grab her arm and drag her.
Sharing this scroll is sharing wisdom and knowledge with others. Like what we have done through our doctrinal meetings and receiving visitors from the outside world. It is for the sake of spreading the light of truth, is it not? The human researchers, they have also discovered many brilliant theorems. Before the emanation cut us off, we had these types of communications with the outside world. It was fun, unlike what came after.
With the bombs.
Sure, by sharing this scroll, the code from Aperon will be deciphered. I must prove that the light of truth still glimmers.
She stands her ground. She is right. With their faith shattered, people need something new to keep them going. And this time, her suggestion makes sense in a practical way, a quality often missing from the previous path. With the island no longer shielding them, the school must find another way to survive the emanation. In their moment of weakness, they need a powerful ally more than ever.
But how can you be sure the scroll will only be used for researching the ritual? How can you ensure that the humans won't exploit it to create weapons of destruction?
The custodian looks up at the fractured dome. The speckled daylight illuminates her cool complexion.
Before joining the School of Apiron, my people and I had wandered the world for ages. Our long lives made it difficult for us to truly fit in with the world. Daughter of Truth, I implore you to hear the words of this old soul. Humans have indeed achieved incredible feats, and their enlightenment has even touched my soul. But unfortunately, most humans do not have an inherent respect for knowledge or its boundaries. They only chase after power blindly. I have experienced it firsthand. I tried to guide and persuade them, but ultimately I failed. That is why I am here now. What you are deciding to share is not only knowledge, but it is a ritual, a piece of power. A ritual designed for harmonization, created for the devout believers, and created for the sages seeking the truth. Yet, on the other hand, it can also be used for unspeakable horrors, such as silencers on guns, suppressors on rifles, or even on nuclear bombs.
Okay, those three are very completely different things.
888. I won't let this happen. I promise.
You can't promise anything, Miss Verton. You're too young.
Okay, there.
Too inexperienced to comprehend the dark nature of history.
Look who you're talking to. A valid and powerful observation. The hall itself, ravaged by war, now stands as a testament of the Banshee claim. Even 37 is
But it's the
speechless.
truth we're talking about. What could possibly outweigh the truth?
An unexpected voice speaks up. To everyone's surprise, the rhetorical question does not
If all it
raise.
takes is lending someone a scroll to unlock unspeakable secrets, why not do it? Haven't the failures of the past 4 years proven that a stagnant mindset does not bring forth the light of truth? As individuals devoted to critical thinking, should the pursuit of truth not be our primary goal in life? My brothers and sisters, do not let hatred stop you, and don't let the dust of the phenomenal world blind you.
210!
Oh my god! He waves his hand and gets up from his seat.
And remember, it was 37 who passed the test and earned the scroll. It is her rightful responsibility to handle this situation.
He looks elsewhere, his demeanor suggesting a lack of interest rather than genuine support for the argument.
Otherwise, what other choice do we have?
He shrugs and walks out of the hall. Behind him, the star of Hermes clenches his fists with resolve. To the murmuring, doubting crowd, she speaks again loud and clear.
I have made up my mind. I will share the scroll with Laplace. We will decipher the code together. The truth is the truth. It should not be swayed by anything else. Please, everyone, cast your pebble if you agree with me. If Six were here, he too would have called for a vote.
Some of them decided to leave the hall instead. Most stay and use the pebble in their hand to speak for them. A victory arrived with a gentle sigh from the corner. I see that the hall is still usable. War and smoke have long left this place. An area has been cleaned for takeoff.
Miss Lilia, are you certain about this?
Absolutely. See the nice weather today? Much better than the day we landed. No wind, no cloud, the clear sky, and that giant moon.
Sitting tight on her SU-01B, she gives a quick pat. Is the essence of her parents' goodwill in his newfound ally
Can't
with
find a
Lilia.
better day to deliver the package. It's just to the headquarters, not even going outside of Europe. 3 hours is more than enough. I'm done being stuck on this suffocating island. Nobody can stop me from taking this flight.
Not even a storm.
The headquarters are at least 768 nautical miles away, and you have no protection during the long flight. It's dangerous. And we have only 7 hours until the storm.
Dangerous? Maybe. But this is an exhilarating flight in the storm, Saneto. What better chance than now to push Xeno into updating their flying manual?
She takes a few songs off her canteen or her broomstick, running with anticipation as she was going on.
Besides, what's wrong with a bit of oil painting on me? Should be a nice badge of honor.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Mate, that's quite a distance. Just be sure not to go toppling into the Mediterranean Sea.
Red 38 is no way an apple the second.
She soared higher and higher until Regulus shrank to a tiny red dot on the beach. From the corner of her eye, she noticed shadows slowly creeping towards her.
Manus Alitius? We didn't kill them all off? I don't have time for you, little stingray rats.
It's time we fight. The Alitius trail
Still got
close
your
behind
speed,
her.
huh? I guess the death of your boss didn't faze you much. Oh.
The swollen blimp comes into view, filled with a dark substance and throbbing with a beating heart. The creature's soft tentacle-like turrets slowly rise and lock onto. Oh my!
What's the fight?
Aircraft.
Bring it on! Your downfall will be an explosive orchestra over the waters.
She just took off from the island. Well, let's see how this goes. It shouldn't be that hard.
Let's shake hands. Will you be my friends too?
My sword is the only guide I
Take
need.
a closer look.
Careful. You see it coming. Get out of my way.
It hurts.
Damn, that's a very
Even Apollo bows before
very hard.
On the sign break never warns about its changes.
Pardon me. Leave me or die.
It hurts.
Bird, don't die.
It's muscles.
Even Apollo bows before me.
I hope you like it here, even if you were bad friends.
Let the earth tremble.
Where's Ezio's attack?
Make the future brighter.
I shall end your life.
Okay, I can't handle this no more. This is so dumb.
Let's shake hands.
Look at all of these. What the hell?
The music will speak.
These are not good at all.
Wait for the right moment.
Will you be my friends too?
This is not a mistake made by man.
Liberato dalla paura. You see it coming.
Okay. Not a very good one, but
Bones will tell.
we could try. Oh, wait, let me do that.
The music will speak.
Salute.
You displeased into the darkness.
Take a closer look.
Let the weak unite. Addio, straniero.
Damn. Okay.
Let's shake hands.
How do we do this?
Wait for the right moment.
Once we saw
Confrontation was never to my liking.
No friends.
It will be over before you feel
I
it.
should have done a different.
The Bagua drown on the Cyan Brick never warns about its changes.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm at the to reroll. Okay, good. Better. I like this one.
Darkness. Wait for the right moment.
even Apollo bows before me.
Will you be my friends too?
Liberato dalla paura. Non voltarti indietro.
Get out of my way.
That was your last chance.
My baby.
Abbraccia la morte.
My baby boy. And it dies. Thank you.
I am destined for victory.
Good for you. To safely cast the immunity ritual, 2 conditions must be met. 1. Have the power to yield it.
Yes, Miss Tyder has derived the formula and my team has finished designing the prototype converter. Now, we just need the bigwigs upstairs to approve the experiment application. This is an unprecedented chance to rob this storm of its energy. I wouldn't miss this for anything.
Minimize the side effects. Number 2. Wow.
The Scroll of Aperon has shown great potential in protecting casters from the ritual. It is expected to outperform the Coleman protection rituals. The sheer variety of side effects is concerning, but we already have a list of 122 curses and their effects. Once the scroll arrives, we will test and record its reactions to each of the effects. This should speed up our analysis considerably.
But this isn't enough.
How can we get humans to make use of this ritual?
He stands up and paces around the cluttered room.
Ideally, the incantation is made into a tool like the Manus Mask or Laplace's incantation soft disk. However, this would require a thorough analysis and mastery of the ritual. Manus Vindicte could create the mask because Arcana is just that excellent of a caster. But we don't have that kind of excellence all the time. That's why I came up with a clever alternative, to let everyone be a caster instead. The problem is, humans can't cast it all to begin with. Ugh.
Logic is failing to produce the desired breakthrough. Enigma sits back down at the table, holding his head in despair.
Is there nothing else we can do?
Are you sure about that?
So, this is the plan of the imaginary numbers. You want to use the waves of Numa and the reconciliation of the scroll to allow everyone to recite the storm immunity ritual?
37 ponder with great interest, as if it were just another game. The collaboration with Laplace is going well. They have just shared all the information on the subject.
Yes. What do you think, 37?
An ugly plan it is. There is no grace or beauty in this approach. It is purely driven by practicality and uses clever tactics to make things fit. How typical of imaginary numbers.
That's Enigma for you.
It sounds pretty cool to me. Taking advantage of the storm? It's about time we plundered it instead.
really looks like we should throw this plan into the sea.
Oh my gosh. 37 insisted. Subtly shifting her.
Not trying to comprehend the ritual, Vertin, but scrambling to make use of it before the emanation arrives.
Isn't making use of it enough for our purposes?
No, the theory is incomplete. You will be hindered by impossible obstacles in no time. Mister, could you show me the incantation? I want to see it too.
No. No. She glanced at the device, hoping for an answer, but the other end of the call has been silent for a while.
Laplace is looking for a safe method to deliver the incantation. Given the incidents before, some time is required for the application procedure. Once received, please do not read it out by any means. The side effects are extremely deadly.
The chief assistant explained to her reassuringly. Finally, someone speaks again.
Apologies. We took some time to test the delivery methods. For your safety, only the text of the incantation will be delivered. The exact pronunciation will be sent to the timekeeper later.
Thanks, mate.
Since the island has no visual communication, we will send the incantation letter by letter through a Chladni plate, a technique that converts simple patterns to sound waves. Enough with the mumbo-jumbo. There's no time for details.
Annoyed, he interrupts his rambling and gets straight to the point.
Anyway, timekeeper, we'll need the help of that lady. Miss Radio, right?
Huh?
Fluttered, the blue flower on Miss Radius perks up. No ordinary signal could reach this island. Since they arrived, she's been diligently managing their communication. As a result, she was somewhat reduced to just being a radio.
Somebody please find her a metal square plate, fix it on a sturdy base, and pour sand on it.
I'm sorry, what? Senator and regulars get to work immediately. Fortunately, there's no shortage of metal and sand on the island. A makeshift receiving station is quickly built.
Now, a special recording will be sent to you. Please stay by the edge of the plate, embrace the sound, and, groove along.
Groove along, huh?
I assume you mean vibrate?
No, that's just rude. But, yes, exactly.
Ah, so considerate.
If all goes well, the vibrations will move the sand and visualize the text in a pattern. We have 12 recordings ready, each representing a letter in the incantation. We'll play the first one when you're ready.
Yes.
Oh, of course, my pleasure.
She trembled with excitement, ready to give her all for this important task. As she grooved with the signal, the pattern began to form.
First one's done, Mr. Ulrich.
All right, 11 to go.
The transmission continued as planned. Each letter falls into place like pieces of a puzzle, until finally the last letter is recorded on the page.
This incantation.
The sign is hard to believe. How can this be? What?
What? Are you reading it in your head? Oh, don't tell me even thinking about it can trigger the curse.
No. It's just...
I've seen this word before.
Read this language.
Oh. La Unua Criclo. It is unfamiliar. The incantation is unlock the suitcase and inscribe in the same tongue. Question are, who taught this? And when? Was it on the eve of the new millennium, when everyone was a blank? Was it Mother? A myriad of thought flood in the mind.
I think I know what it says. It means the first circle.
Should have given to the timekeeper since the beginning. Nope, from the beginning. Why wait? Emergency harmonizer analysts test notification. Special notification. We have received a harmonizer capable of neutralizing the storm immunity spell, which has been proven effective through Miss Lucy's testing. The content of the harmonizer has been sent to each department in a form of photograph with this message. Let's begin analyzing for mass replication immediately upon receipt. I'll call back the people from John Titor's place. You all keep busy. Applying Chalcedony plate sound propagation. A metal plate, a grain of sand, an element of sound. Simple and effective. Try the experiment. Required materials. A square sheet of metal. Other shape and material can also be used, observing the difference they produce in equal entertainment. Sand. Flour, salt, or sugar can also be used, but be careful. They're not easy to clean once they get into those body crevices. An element of sound. Yes, that's me. Glad to help. You can also find any friend who knows how to sing and make vibration. Vibration. Or say dance. Working principle. It is known that sound is produced by vibration and propagate in the form of waves. The different sound have different frequencies of vibration, so certain sound can produce fixed waves under certain conditions, thereby representing certain patterns. Operating step. First, place the square metal sheet, hereinafter referred to as the plate, on the stable and well-fixed smooth solid surface. This is to prevent phenomena such as slipping, an important step. Second, the sound element is made to contact the plate and emit sound at a specific frequency. The Scientific Computing Center has compiled the waveband correspondent to 26 letter shapes. You can ask Mr. Irish for a copy. He is a very generous gentleman. Third, observe the pattern and draw a conclusion. Wasn't that simple? You can do it alone at home. Try it and see what pattern your favorite music program turns into. Good to know. The first circle, thus the proof, is complete. I give this as the last one because I don't think I could go on after this. Office of Director. The researcher on the receiving end quickly grasped the message.
First circle. That's what the incantation says?
He suddenly remembers a detail that has eluded him all along.
The investigator in Vienna reported a similar thing. An ancient miracle, a circle of salvation. Arcana even drew a circle in the air while saying it. She did it so nonchalantly, as if it were a meaningless gesture. We didn't think much of it at the time. Once we confirmed that it did not affect the casting of the incantation, we forgot about it and moved on. I can't believe I overlooked it.
The hot-tempered cryptography let slam the table number. Wow.
This is not your fault, Ulrich. The gesture was overlooked because it did not really help the research. Our focus was on practical application rather than understanding the incantation itself. If the incantation means the first circle...
The prismatic's voice is still stern.
How will this be helpful to the research?
Come on, test it out. Research experiment.
I see. I understand now.
Do you? A moment of epiphany. He snatched a handful of paper, scribbled out on the floor, and scribbled frantically.
Well, Vertin. I don't know why you can read it, but I do know that Gal is thrilled by your interpretation.
Somehow.
Because you mentioned her favorite shape, the circle.
Of course, it's pi. The irrational number is spot on. 37 has drifted into a world of her own.
Yes. The essence of the incantation is a circle. But what kind of circle is it? In topology, any closed curve on a plane can be classified as a circle.
Aha! Told you.
Regulus spread her hands, speechless. She takes a step back, giving 37 more. Everyone is talking quietly so as to not disturb her. Just as her sheet is about to engulf the entire floor, she finally stands up.
Look, Vertin, let's go back to the Rosetta Stone hypothesis.
Okay.
Based on the hypothesis, if the incantation and the numerical code share a common essence, which is the key to the storm immunity, and we now know the incantation refers to a circle,
then the essence of this numerical code should also be a circle, right?
It's pi! 37 nods.
Yes. Before this conversation, I had no idea which direction to take. The numerical code could be a snippet of an incantation, or it could be a geometrical ritual array. I had a lot of theories to go on, but testing them could take weeks or even months. Worse yet, if my line of thinking was completely wrong, we could waste decades of time and effort. But the Rosetta Stone hypothesis is easy to verify. Let us suppose that the incantation and numerical code share a similar essence. We know that the incantation does work as proven by the Awakened. If the incantation is a circle, then the numerical code should also be circular in nature, and has the same effect as the incantation, which is a circle that saves people from the emanation, and can also be experimented with by the Awakened.
If the experiment works, then the hypothesis is true, and vice versa. I see what you mean here. It really is an easily provable hypothesis.
To my ears, you're just trying to prove that the code means a circle. Because you're really into circles.
Amen.
Not specifically. I simply like it because it's a great shape. But I don't understand.
She picks up the numerical code and studies it carefully.
+1, -1, +2, -3, 3, -3, +2, -1, +1.
What does that have to do with
How
anything?
do these numbers relate to the circle?
It's a graph!
The first circle.
Enigma narrows his brow, spinning a pen between his fingers. His draft has scattered across the desk, each one of them a dead end.
It was the timekeeper who translated the incantation. And according to the investigator in Vienna, Arcana also drew a circle when she casted the ritual. But experiments have shown that the gesture has no effect on the ritual. We thought maybe it was a symbolic gesture.
No. It is no way just symbolic.
He jumps to his feet. The choreographer sneezed and oh my god.
Arcanists excel at condensing their experiences into symbolic representations. Signs, totems, elements, these are primitive symbols, and some are sources of power for Arcanum. At least that's what the Foundation's textbooks tell me. That's why arcane skills can only be enhanced by mediums that align with their symbolic nature. Precise materials are required when creating soft discs for each incantation.
He stopped spinning his pen.
If the incantation symbolizes the first circle, and if we were to create a physical form that could be mass-produced for everyone, will that form have to be a circle too?
Could be. In the cave, discussion and theories about the circle are also in full swing. Every inch of the floor is now covered with paper. On each sheet is a different drawn circle. Some are sphere, some have crosses, and some is distorted form. Just as the sea of paper is about to drown everyone in the room, she finally stands up.
Oh, I should have thought of this. The simplest things often hold the deepest meaning, as always. So, the first circle... What could it be? A wheel? A piece of rope? A pendulum?
A rock! 37 shakes her head and kicks away some paper ball at her feet.
I spent too long on the wheel and the bearing, not realizing there was something more promising. A circle can also be seen as a knot with no crossings. An unknot.
A what knot?
Could be a variation of a closed curve. A knot. Knots were how the ancients of the Incas and Chinese collected data and kept records. But which knot is it exactly?
37 extended her hand.
Jones'
Oh.
polynomial of the trefoil knot is t plus t cubed minus t to the power of 4. The figure 8 knot is t to the power of negative 2 minus t to the power of negative 1 plus 1 minus t plus t squared. While the cinquefoil knot, t squared plus t to the power of 4 minus t to the power of 5 plus t to the power of 6 minus t to the power of 7. I could go on all day. There are 165 different knots with 10 crossings, 9,988 knots with 13 crossings. But which knot is the code referring to? Positive 1, negative 1, positive 2, negative 3, positive 3, negative 3, positive 2, negative 1, positive 1.
She stops. Maybe.
Of course I would hear these digits instead of anything else. The scroll transcribes the truth into a format I can understand. So it must be based on a mathematical system I already know. I have all the knowledge needed to break the code. Just need to follow my instincts and pick a system. And the Jones polynomial is the first thing I could think of.
Struck by the idea, she dropped on her knees, started calculating again on the...
The second 3 I heard sounded different from the other 3s. That 3 must be the constant term of the polynomial. Then if we use this 3 as the origin, like a number axis, the left side is the coefficient for the negative exponents, and the right side is the coefficients for the positive exponents. Eureka! This string of coefficients is the shorthand of a Jones polynomial. If we assign the 8 coefficients to the 8 corresponding exponents in a Jones polynomial, we get its true form. T to the power of negative 4 minus t to the power of negative 3 plus 2t to the power of negative 2 minus 3 times t to the power of negative 1 plus 3 minus 3t plus 2t squared minus t cubed plus t to the power of 4. A knot with 8 crossings.
She looks up, her bright aquamarine eyes shine with delight. The golden knot projects from her fingertips.
See, Vertin, Apiron did give us the answer. The key we've been looking for, the most profound secret, the language of the divine. No sound or text is needed, just pure structure, the very form of the essence itself. It is a beautiful shape, a simple knot.
A knot? Great. Now there is only one step left. The verification.
She nods and looks at the communicator.
Did you hear that, Madam Lucy? Can you help us verify the authenticity of this knot?
After an unsettling silence, Miss Radio finally remembers that she has turned down the volume. When she turned back on, Lucy's voice comes through clearly over the channel.
Of course. I have paid close attention to the discussion. This polynomial produces a single unique knot. We can now tie a knot to test it.
The call goes silent again. The cave is silent too, as if any noise would alter the outcome. Even Regulus has turned off her personal or something. Quite hush. Mysterio cranked up her volume once more, but all they could hear is sharp hiss of static, a soft, strange rustling. 20 minutes has passed.
Madam Lucy?
The only sound is the constant static, accompanied by a faint scratch reverberation.
Madam Lucy, can you hear us?
I can.
The robot uttered with effort. The knot slipped from her grip and falls. It was complete mission. The robot starts to fall apart. But the curse could get to her core. The fire thief flashed a smile. She needed to ensure the next mission is clear to the radio.
It worked.
So just a knot? You just have to hold a knot? A specific... Oh my god, okay. Oh, that's a lot of number that I'm going to say. Let's read it first. The ritual core is officially complete. Thank you, everyone. The ritual core is complete. We have successfully overcome all the challenges we face, and all that remains is assembly and mass production. Our research on the storm has come to a successful conclusion. We are also collecting names for the ritual core. If you are interested, please feel free to submit your suggestion. Below are examples of suggestion we have collected. 37. Lucky Knot. 3465 6E6572 696355 6E69 7665 7273 6C53 74 6F 72 6D 7072 6F 6F 6665 7175 6174 69 6F 6E. Absolute Universal R-powered Storm Immunity Device. Laplace knot? Uncool. 1914 knot? Wrong time. The knot has such a nice ring to it. Cutting edge technology. Mirror and curtains. Oh, we are so close to the end. Should I keep continuing? Should I keep on going? I don't know if I could. Let me check. Yes, I should keep going. Do I keep going? Yes, I should keep going. Mirror and curtain. A mirror, a razor in green, hands reaching into nothingness. By the way, I still have my rice and it's dried up. Four hours till storm.
I never thought it would be the Timekeeper and the Aperon Arcanus who'd solve the problem. But now even humans can cast this ritual.
Laplace is now in a rare state of tranquility, but researchers have done all they can. There's nothing left for them to do. With only 4 hours left to go, this is the final calm before the storm.
Indeed. The knot is the physical form of the ritual we were looking for. Surprisingly, the numerical code yielded practical results. I thought it was necessary to report this to the Timekeeper's organization. It was her contribution. But it did not go well.
It did not?
Forgive the interruption. What's a knot?
I will be glad to answer your question. Knot theory is a branch of algebraic topology. In mathematics, a knot refers to a connected closed curve in three-dimensional Euclidean space that does not intersect itself. They can also be described as shapes in three-dimensional space that are homeomorphic to circles. Knot theory focuses on the entanglement and configurations of closed curves in three-dimensional space, rather than the curves themselves. Since all closed curves are homeomorphic to circles, they can all be topologically categorized as circles. A knot equivalent to a two-dimensional circle is called an unknot, and
I don't mean to question Laplace's expertise, but this approach may not be the best solution for widespread implementation. The concepts are complex even for us, let alone others. We can't expect to give an advanced math lesson to every individual under these circumstances. Doing math before the storm. Nobody's got time for that.
You don't have to follow the math, you could just follow the picture.
As it turned out, presenting a technical report was much too premature. We should have a complete and official report once the immunity gear is produced.
Maybe you can change your approach the next time you report to the Foundation.
The robot shakes her head, disappointed by the failure of her report and the listener's math level.
I simply gave them honest answers.
She turned her head and looks thoughtfully out of the window.
But this solution is deserving of widespread implementation. All we need is a piece of rope and tie it end to end. And spend 3 to 5 minutes to make this knot. This can be done anywhere, at any time, by anyone using any type of cordage. The oldest, fastest, and most basic ritual, the key to braving the storm, is a knot.
Why didn't you tell the House of Integratus? I'm sure they would have funded us generously.
I will make sure to put it in my interdepartmental report.
A rare hint of frustration flickers across her face. She quickly moves on to the subject that deserves her attention.
But at this point in time, the knot only functions like an incantation. It is not suitable for widespread use until the research on the side effects and the converter are complete.
In any case, I've completed all the tasks you assigned me. My last plea is, please never put Ulrich and I on the same team again.
The researcher let out a deep yawn, feeling as if he hasn't slept in ages. Maybe he can catch a quick nap before the final battle begins.
I'm surprised that you're not in the lab. Something bothering you? Wait, don't tell me you're charging here.
The robot turns to him, an approved smile on her face.
Excellent job, Researcher Adler. You have proven that you are keeping the locations of public outlets in Laplace in mind. This is a positive sign for your resocialization.
Good. Charging port.
I am powering up to reach my optimal condition, preparing for what is to come. The Scroll of Apeiron. The final piece of the puzzle. The key to minimizing any negative effects caused by the incantation.
Oh! Is it coming? Is Lilia arriving? There she is!
Wow! The designers on artificial somnambulism could use some of this inspiration. Look at the clouds, painted with a syndrome of colors and interrupted by a glorious streak of rainbow. It's truly a masterpiece.
The red blur streaks over the light speed. Oh my god. The skins are becoming increasingly vibrant due to the storm syndrome.
They're flying towards the headquarters out of instinct. Maybe they can sense immunity zones. These little beasts would make for a good study. But I'm not in the mood to take any prisoners.
Leia speeds up again, trying to lose the pursuer they are swarming. In front of her, under the clouds, the grey building of the Foundation are now clearly visible. Fuel and ammunition
are running out.
Her altitude is low enough she can almost see the hallway from the committee.
Maybe I should storm the Vice President's office with them. But other people might get hurt there. Never mind.
She makes an abrupt turn, her mind racing with ideas.
Dive into the lake? But the splash might wet the scroll. Wait, isn't that...
Sprouts from the forest that looks like a signal to land.
This way.
Ooh, Driven the Third.
Good timing.
Her friend present has given her a clear sense of direction. Without a second thought, she charged into the new forest with a huge herd of hard pursuit. Just before crashing into the trees, Red 38 changed course and rockets upward. The creature behind her have no. One by one, they slam into them. Oh my god, that's a lot of words that I cannot say.
Enemies intercepted. Ally landed successfully. Mistress, the Elitiaus are all ensnared in vines.
The druid closes her eyes, savoring the fresh air.
The winds of triumph sweep through the woods. An excellent flight, Miss Lilia. We will take it from here. Come, everyone. We shall vanquish our foes with the aid of the woods.
Oh, we're fighting.
Your only choice is to kneel.
Oh, I forgot to click. There you go.
Let's
wait for this.
Salute! Will you be my friends too?
Liberato dalla paura.
Make the future brighter!
Cazzo! Coglione!
Let's
Even up into the darkness.
take a closer look.
Leave me or die. You see it coming.
Salute.
Wait for-
Let's shake hands. New friends.
Liberato dal fratello.
Mama. It's not.
Into the darkness.
I hope you like it here, even if you were bad friends.
Let the earth tremble. Liberato dalla paura.
It hurts. Ow.
I am destined for victory.
Yeah.
The Special Operations Squad is ready to go. Dr. Kakanya, are you really going to stay here?
You're coming with us. How could you? She shakes her head, her finger tight on Marcus' communicator. For more than 10 hours, she had been waiting for Laplace to respond. Marcus lowered her eyes, burying her face in a scarf to hide the tears. The doctor quickly noticed it. Her voice softened and changed to a lighter tone.
Don't worry about
Missy. This won't be goodbye forever. Besides, I have already provided all the help I can, right? I made Isolde show us the ritual and kept her under control, and now you've figured out how the ritual works. To test its results, you will need a couple of volunteers.
But Margaret doesn't seem to find comfort in her words.
But you heard the report from Laplace. The possibility of surviving the ritual is nearly zero without the converter and the scroll and...
Nearly, they said. But not surely.
The doctor interjects briskly.
Plus, where else can I go?
Take Madame Hoffman's
I
place!
was born and raised in this city. This is where I came from, where I lived and where I belong. This is my whole world. I despised the maggots under its golden surface, and fought for the justice and fairness in our society. But I also cherish every detail of this city, from the intricate carvings on the theater columns to the dirt trodden by dockworkers. All of these things made me me. My family, my friends, my people, and my operas and culture are all here. I never once thought about leaving this place. I have never thought about destroying it either.
She looks up and sighs cementally.
Being washed away with it would be a just punishment for all my sins.
Yet her eyes are free of darkness and despair. Marcus can clearly see her determination.
I wish I could be as brave as you are. See you, Miss Clara.
She gently reaches out to her. Not far away, the Special Operations Squad is ready to go. The helicopter begins to whirl its last errand of the day. Inside the cabin, Isolde sits beside two Razor operators, her wrists bound in cuffs.
Hurry, ladies, before any of us turns into one of those exquisite paintings.
Hello there.
Headquarters is too far for the teleportation disc from here. You'll have to bear with us smelly old grunts for a little longer.
Oh ho ho! It is time to part ways.
Goodbye, Miss Marcus. Sharing this era with you has been an honor.
Your warm hand taps in a strong handshake. With a wave and teary-eyed girl, Kakanya turns around and heads towards the city.
Doctor?
She twirls sharply around at the end. Isolde reaches out into the air, still in a dream she's unwilling to give. There the world is unchanged and each day is filled with bliss. For a prisoner in the Foundation facility, perhaps dreams will provide the solicit she needs.
I made this for you.
She holds out a brooch, a piece so exquisite that it too seems to be an entangled fragment. The golden setting nestles, sparkling gem in the place.
Turquoise and topaz, just like you and your eyes. Please accept my blessings, Doctor. May your life be filled with joy and contentment, and may your courage guide you through all that comes your way. You are worthy of all the beauty and goodness this world has to offer, and I will hold you in my heart and in my prayers forever.
Today isn't Kakanya's birthday, nor can she see her reflection in Isolde's lustrous eyes. The star of If one were to die today, what would she say to her longtime friend?
Süße Träume, Frau Dittersdorf.
The brooch pitted to her jacket. The communicator at her wrist crackles. A ray of hope shines through the static.
Madam Lucy, any progress on the research?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Come on, Lucy. Just say that Kakana is not going to die. Oh, there's 2 dots. Is Grandma here? Grandma, are you here? Surveillance report on Miss Winchester. About that forest you're familiar with. About the companion you know so well. Go to direction. Following the forest incident, Mr. Weyerhaeuser, suspected of using her arcane skill to destroy and invade on public space, and thus causing severe damage, was required to eliminate the influence of Arcanum and restore the original function of the site, and was forced to participate in 120 hours of Foundation service activities, in addition to a fine of 200,000 Chapardet T. Miss Weyerhaeuser showed a high degree of cooperation in accepting her punishment. She enrolled in the temporary tree processing class and within 3 days dealt with the excessive tree overgrown she had caused by trimming all the greenery within the foundation. At her impassioned request, the materials for the processed trees will be fully utilized. In the following period, the tree processing class responded to this request. We processed the trees into lumber and sent them to the engineering department. The byproduct were processed into organic fertilizer, and the remaining fruits were distributed by the canteen at lunchtime to offset Miss Weyerhaeuser's service activity time. The acorn bread and berry pie received quite good reviews. In summary, given Miss Weyerhaeuser's excellent performance and good attitude in admitting her mistakes during this period, we believe she has fully fulfilled her compensatory obligation to our satisfaction, and it is recommended that surveillance and movement restrictions are lifted from Miss Weyerhaeuser in advance. It is all. Oh, there's another note. The last big news flash. Half of this newspaper page has been soaked in musky oil paint. Fortunately, the other half of the text is still faintly legible. I can't read. The last big news flash. I don't know if I'm crazy, maybe today is the end of the world, but I have to write this down. This is my duty as a journalist. The whole of Vienna has become an oil painting splash with turpentine, and I'm not using that as a metaphor. Literally. Everything is dripping with paint, and I'm no exception. Fortunately, my right hand is fine for now, and I can still write. I thought 3 men fighting to the death over the pronunciation of a word would be enough to make the front page of the newspaper, but I was wrong. A great war is unfolding, a great war that will involve the whole world. Those feet marching on the streets can't wait to throw the world into the roasting flames of hell. Hungarian, Australian, Trans-Lithuanian, Germans, Cisleithanian. The streets and cafes are full of lunatics talking nonsense, except for me and the little girl who just came to make a phone call carrying a case of books. The girl was crying so sadly when she made the call. She ran so fast when she came that she even slipped and fell, and she didn't realize her books had fallen all over the place until after she finished the call. I don't understand what there is to cry about when everything has become like this everywhere, and any semblance of order will soon disappear. If there is anything that still makes you sad, then you should do everything in your power to destroy it. Just like the editor who keeps rejecting my graph. If I don't take him down, I'll never have my chance to shine. This article will appear in tomorrow's paper, along with the destruction of my editor if the war hasn't ended by then. I mean it happened, so I have about 3 more. Do I want to keep going, or should I just leave it until next time? I think I should leave it as next time, because I would probably do something that is not so related after finishing this chapter. Just saying, but I don't know. We'll see. A reach.
Oh, no, I'm not in a wrestling match with the speaker. Quite the contrary. I'm getting a delightful massage from the piano concerto it's playing.
Oh, that is a very... wow. What a wow story. I can't comprehend the... ugh. The wildness. What is this?
They're holding position at the outskirts of the city. It's almost like
Igor is waiting for us there.
Oh, this is the new chapter! I accidentally click on it. Damn it!
Blood pours across the steppe. So much killing. Haven't you had enough?
You may hide from this battle, but what about the storm? The cavalry corps can shelter you forever, Meryl.
Many of our soldiers call this land their home. They're eager to see it after the storm.
You expect me to abandon this place?
But we don't belong to this era.
The cavalry corps cannot intervene in local conflicts. You have 2 weeks to withdraw.
I can show you what Earth left behind, Timekeeper.
why help us?
To atone for our sins, and to defend our home. For that, I'll need your help too.
It isn't about the bloodshed. But if killing Igor paves my way to immortality, then why the hell not?
Timekeeper. Timekeeper.
Tales of chivalry have come and gone. But we can still fight. To defend the ones we love and the future.
Wow. What an amazing chapter. Can't wait to play chapter 11 in a few months. I can't even say that I want to play it on next month.
I've noticed that intellectually stimulating activities are more effective.
Because based on this, I won't even finish the journey back book or whatever. Yeah. Oh my god. So now it kind of makes sense that from what I saw from previous chapters teaser, that their enemy is not Arcana. They are different people that are the enemy on their own distinct era or year. because on this chapter Arcana is dead, supposedly. I don't know. They didn't check if there's a body or not because there's a high chance of the body being disintegrated. But Sophia is still alive, so who knows? She could be replacing Arcana. This is me theorizing because even though the story has been progressing for quite some time, I haven't finished the story and no one told me yet. So, yeah. Let me look at the summon. One more day for Marcia. Tuesday. I really wanna pull for on this banner. I want 6. I know this is a regular banner. This is a regular banner, right? It should be the regular banner. If I put this, yeah, okay. Should I do it? Should I do it? I need an opinion from an expert. Wait, let me check. Is she still streaming? Yes, she is. Well then. How long is she planning to stream this? Because she did mention that she wanted to play Igor's story, which is the event, I think. Oh no, the main story. So I don't know how long that she will play. I want to put on the standard banner. I mean, I could just do it right now. Let me just do it because it's only 10. Let me do it. Pull. And as expected. Do I pull until I get a 5-star? Do I do that? Pull. Okay. Oh, I got 2. Please be sick, please be sick, please be sick. It's not.
Hello. I am the next.
Please be 6, please be 6. It's not.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, I should stop here. How much could I do? 58 pulls, that's a lot. Interesting. Anyway, that is the end for me. Oh. I'm done with reverse for today. Wait, tomorrow is Wednesday, right? I've kind of forgot what my schedule is. Wait, let me go check. I know Thursday is Fortnite because we planned that like a week ago. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, tomorrow is also reverse. So yeah, we'll keep playing reverse. Yeah, okay. Made with AI? What do you mean made with AI? Why is this here? Did I not disable AI thingy? Probably I didn't. Anyway, easy for me. Actually, since I'm not streaming on Twitch, let me check if how how do you raid again? Pop up, setting, channel level. Don't mind my eyes. Stream marker, stream. Oh. Wait, how do you even... Wait, let me check with my hobby. My hobby charge about time. I'm too lazy to use Gemini. In YouTube, how to raid another streamer. How do you do that? Oh, there's 2 response. What the hell? Okay. If you're streaming in the settings in here. No, not that one. Oh, it's in here. You know what? I don't know how to do. I don't know how to do this. Look for redirect. How do I do redirect? Where is it? Find a streamer you wanted to raid, grab their live stream link before ending your stream, so the video something blah 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 blah. I don't want to do that because I know no one is here. Yeah, no one is here. In stream setting, look for redirect at the channel you want to raid. Where? I am so confused. Settings? In here? Don't see any redirect. Let's choose that one. I don't see. Redirect. I can't even spell redirect correctly. I see, not eligible. Okay, I mean, that's fair. Anyway, that's it for me. Bye bye. See you at night because it's 4 in the morning right now for me. So I'll see you at night time. Bye bye. Bye.